Hello everyone, happy Monday. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you're watching from. Took a short break yesterday between streams, but now we're back for more action. I'm assuming that we'll probably be wrapping up on Crimson Desert this week. I don't know, it's just an assumption. I don't know what this game might have in store for us. Like, for example, it might pop up another 20 side quests as we try to clear it up. But from what I've seen, I think we're getting close to finishing. Now, when and if that happens, I don't know what game I'll be playing next. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know. I'm in between 2 or 3 games. I don't want to get into a similar situation where I'm playing one game for like months on end. Like Crimson Desert was a different thing. It was a different situation, right? It was its own thing. Like coming into it, I knew that I was going to be playing it for a long time. But I don't want to do it again with another game, if that makes sense. Like, I want to play games, but I don't want to be playing them for a long time. I don't know. I feel like this doesn't really make sense, but like maybe play it for maybe 1 month in this sort of pace, like where you can come in, play 4 hours, and then go away. But like, I feel like this was way too much time to dedicate to a single game. Like, I want to play other stuff too. I don't know if that makes sense. And there's a whole bunch of other games out there to play as well. There's so much stuff. I want to play 007. I want to play Pragmata. I want to play The Adventures of Elliot that just came out. I want to play... I have Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, which I haven't finished. I have... and then there's other older games that came out, right? Which I have yet to touch upon. So yeah, it's crazy. And then will I come back to Crimson Desert if they release the DLC? There's that question as well. Like, how big will the DLC be? Like, will that take me a month to complete? So I might have to, play other games until the DLC comes out, and then we have to come back to Crimson Desert. If it's multiplayer, I won't bother with it. Just FYI, but yeah, if it still stays on the same single player path, I'll definitely be taking another look at it. But for now, let's take a look at what happened at the World Cup. So first, we're going to take a look at the results of match day 3. So because we've got a lot to catch up on. I know that the knockouts have started already, but I did want to take a quick look at the final results from match day 3 and to talk about which teams advanced, which teams qualified, and who's playing with who, because there's a lot of interesting things to talk about, and things that have happened and things that are going to happen. So it's not just about, okay, Canada qualified. There is so much more that's going on and that happened in the span of a couple of days. Like, that's the World Cup, right? Things are happening. Things happen so quickly, and we have more developments, and we have teams advancing, teams getting knocked out, things happening during the games. So there's a lot to talk about. All right, so let's start off with the first games that occurred during the last day of match day 3, June 28th, which was 2 days ago, if you live in Australia. So England were able to defeat Panama 2-0 in New York, which is essentially what we did say, we did predict would happen. Like, one way or another, England would beat Panama because, we're talking about two teams that are there's a huge gap in skill, in quality between those two teams. Panama did a lot to stop England. They did their best, I feel, but at the end of the day, they just did not have that quality. And when you have players like Jude Bellingham or Harry Kane, or who else, Declan Rice, eventually, they're going to make the difference. So that's what happened. Bellingham and Kane scored the 2 goals for England, and they gave them the first spot of the group. Meanwhile, Croatia were able to prove once again why they've been such a successful team at so many consecutive World Cup tournaments and Euro tournaments and all that. So, despite the fact that they had to fight a lot, they were able to overcome Ghana 2-1 in Philadelphia. Don't let that 2-1 score fool you. It was 2-0, and Ghana were able to find a late goal in the game. So 2-1, 1 goal difference. But I think it was like Croatia were able to find their way to this win easier than what the final result might say. So anyway, we'll check a look at the group results a little bit later. The final groups a little bit later. So for now, we'll just stick to these results. A little bit later, Colombia and Portugal played in Miami, and they were held to a deadlock. Like both teams, I was watching the game. I saw this game from the start, and it seemed like Colombia held the upper hand, while Portugal were just scrounging to make any opportunities. Like, of course, there's the big Cristiano Ronaldo issue whenever you talk about Portugal, but on the other hand, Colombia also have their sort of superstar that's a little bit older in James Rodriguez. But you saw that James, he wasn't as... he was more influential to the team. He was putting his ego to the side to help the team. He was more willing to be substituted early on in the second half. He's more willing to pass the ball when there's a big chance and take the shot if he does have that opportunity. But he's part of the team. He's part of the unit, right? Meanwhile, you have a Cristiano Ronaldo who's becoming a problem for Portugal. Who's becoming a huge problem. He does not come back to mark. I don't think he has the capacity to help with the marking. So that sort of leaves Portugal a little bit open. We're going to see that in the knockouts. That's going to become a problem in the knockouts. He doesn't have the quality anymore to score goals or to do the things. His body, as much as he wants to deny it, his body isn't what it used to be. So he can't do the things that he used to when he was 10 years ago, right? So I feel like someone has to stand up to Ronaldo and tell him that, look, we understand how much you want this, but you just can't. At some point, we're going to have to put you on the bench, and you can come in. I think that if Ronaldo comes in from the bench for Portugal, he could help out a hell of a lot more than he does by just, being on the pitch for 90 minutes. And after the 50th minute, he's just sort of standing there and hoping that the ball goes to his feet. It doesn't work like that. Football does not work like that in this day and age. You need to be fast. You need to mark. You need to put pressure on. If there's a defender holding the ball and Ronaldo is just standing there because he can't run anymore, well, then that's just Portugal being a player down. They're a player down. They're not doing anything. And if someone were to come back and say, oh yeah, but Ronaldo has a skill to turn anything into a goal. Well, I mean, yes, but think about what Portugal are sacrificing in order to have that. So at the end of the day, it's not helping them. They scored 5 goals against a team like Uzbekistan, which I think Ronaldo sort of used to playing against those kind of teams in Saudi Arabia, but he can't play in the big leagues anymore. He does not have the competitiveness and the athleticness needed to play against the big teams. What's going to happen in the knockouts? I'm really curious to see if Ronaldo's going to be more of something that helps, more of a boon or a hindrance for Portugal. It's going to be very interesting to see. And I would also like to see what's going on in the changing rooms, for Portugal. What his teammates think of him, what his younger teammate or what the coaching staff thinks of him. Is it an issue if Ronaldo has to stay on the bench? Is it going to be a political issue? Honestly, he's a type of player, and I think we've mentioned this a lot of times, not on stream, but a lot of people have been talking about this throughout the years, that the one thing that holds Ronaldo back compared to Messi is his own self, his own ego. If he were more of a team player, if he were more willing to pass the ball, if he were more willing to put himself on the line to help his teams, then I think he would have done a lot more in his game. Considering all he's done already, he would have done a lot more. I reckon he would have won a World Cup. I reckon he would have won a Euro. I reckon he would have been a lot better than Messi. Not just, we wouldn't be sitting here discussing which one's the better player. I think Ronaldo, if he had less of an ego issue, he would have shut the case. He would have sealed the deal on that a long time ago. But, no one's perfect, and that's why we have these discussions. So meanwhile, in the other game of the group, Congo earned, an expected win against the weaker Uzbekistan in Atlanta, 3-1. Although Uzbekistan did sort of claw their way back. They did find an equalizer at some point. But, Congo showed their quality. They have a lot of good players. Don't underestimate Congo. And I do reckon that they're not just going to leave the tournament like that. I mean, we did see they claimed a draw from Portugal. They might do some other damage to some other teams. So we'll have to keep an eye on them. And in the last two games of the day, I think I'm going to mention the Jordan-Argentina game first in Dallas, where we had the 1-3 result for Group J. And, of course, Messi came off the bench, but he scored a free kick, and I feel like that was honestly what everyone was expecting. It's so amazing to see all the Argentina fans and everyone, not just the team and the coaching staff and the players, but literally everyone, they have turned this into a celebration. They've turned this into the Messi celebration, and it's like every time he scored, like they're celebrating, right? You can see this. It's like they're continuing the party that began in 2022. So for them, it's just a continuation. It's not like, for them, they still consider themselves the winners, right? They still have this ideology that we're still celebrating, we're still in jubilation, we're still on cloud number 9. And whenever Messi scores, it's just another reason for them to add on to that celebration, and they consider he's a bloody national hero in that country. And I love that. I love that vibe. And I love the vibes whenever I see Argentina play. I don't know, a small part of me also feels a little bit Argentinian, if that makes sense. Like I bought a jersey after the World Cup. Like it's something about that whole vibe that makes you feel like they wanted it for so long, after spending so many years after Maradona passed away, and watching Brazil, who had admittedly so many great players, win one World Cup and one Copa America after another. Finally they make a comeback into the big scene, and now they're the top dogs. For so many people, especially older Argentinians, this is heaven. This is what they were hoping for, what they were praying for and dreaming for, right? And they have someone like Messi who made this happen for them. So, like, he's a god for them. And whenever he comes onto the pitch, like he came onto the pitch on the 60th minute, he scored somewhere in the 83rd, and it was just another, like, they were expecting it. They knew it was going to happen. Something was telling them that one way or another, despite the great efforts from Jordan, I have to give this to them. Jordan put up a great fight, and their marking was impressive compared to Austria or Algeria, who were just letting Messi go for some reason. I have no idea why. Like, you're playing against the greatest player in the world, arguably one of the greatest who's ever played the game, and you're just letting him sort of like run around the park. Jordan put the pressure on Messi. They did not let him get a lot of the ball. But, this is as I said, arguably one of the best players ever. So he touched the ball once or twice, and he was able to find that goal. So for the Argentinian fans, this was just another reason to celebrate, another reason for jubilation, to continue the parade and the celebrations that have started from 2022. It's unbelievable. I love this team, and I love the vibes and everything about them. And honestly, considering that Australia will probably not win the World Cup, or they probably won't go too far, I want Argentina to win it again. I'm hoping that they win it again. I'm telling you now, because I'm not Argentinian or anything. I'm not even Latin American, but I love the vibe. I love the energy that they have. I love all this thing, and of course, I really like Leo Messi. Of course, as a character, as a player, as the type of person that he is, but of course, the type of energy that he brings inside the pitch. He has this, I don't know, this type of way that he plays. He reminds me a little bit of Ricardo Kaká, the Brazilian, that he makes football seem so simple, so, but he also has that additional quality compared to Kaká, who was also a great player. He will always find the way to make it to the back of the net. Like, no matter what's going on, no matter who the opponent is, he'll score. And you can safely bet on him and have confidence in him. But yeah, the game against Jordan was just another celebration. Argentina were one of the few teams who ended the group stage with 9 points. We'll talk about that in a minute. But the final game of the group stage, shockingly, was the most interesting one. I think out of the entire group stage, arguably, we had Algeria playing Austria in a game that no one even suspected would be that great, right? We probably thought one way or another, maybe Austria will win or it'll end in a draw, but in an uneventful draw. So what happened was, and the funny thing is, I was watching Argentina. I wasn't watching the Austria game, but how it unfolded was that Austria gained the lead 1-0. And then Algeria equalized. And then Austria did it again. They were like 2-1. Leave us alone, But then Algeria brought in Riyad Mahrez, who we know from Manchester City. And he scored not one. He equalized again. And then late in stoppage time, like the game is second minute of stoppages. And Mahrez found the third goal for Algeria. And they're like, oh, we're going to steal the win. We've found the third goal. That's it. The game is done. It's over. And then Austria bring in this substitute, Kalajic, I think his name was. And out of literally nowhere, a random cross comes in from the right. And he's all alone in the park, in the middle of the area, and he just heads it in casually. And it's just chaos in Kansas. Chaos. You see all these Austrians holding their head, thinking, what the hell have we just witnessed? Like, what's going on? What's happening? And it was just chaos. It was just the craziest game. And it's just one of these things that you will only witness in a World Cup. So yeah, I really, it came out of nowhere because like literally everyone was watching Argentina, but the game to watch was actually this one. I remember switching it on. I switched it on when I heard that Algeria found the third goal, thinking that, hang on, this game is getting interesting. And as I changed the channel, I'm looking at the Austrians celebrating, the Austrian players celebrating, and I'm like, what? What's going on? Didn't they just concede? Like, isn't it the 3-2 for Algeria? And I'm looking at the Austrians celebrating, and like all of a sudden, even the announcer, the broadcaster is like, unbelievable! We are watching a game for the ages. And I'm like, mate, what are you going on about? It's Algeria playing Austria. Who cares? But yeah, this was a spectacular game. Great result. Kudos to both teams who actually, they both advanced to the next round, and well deserved as well. Like, congrats. These are the types of games we want at a World Cup. This is why we watch football. And yeah, you could see it. It was amazing. Now let's go to the groups. Okay, final results for the FIFA World Cup 2026 for the group stage. This is what the groups look like. Now we're going to go a little bit from Group J to Group L to look at those groups, and then we're going to make some final assessments before we move on. In Group J, Argentina, as we said, finished top of the table with 3 victories from 3 games. Austria followed them with in a very suspenseful way. They were able to claim the draw against Algeria, and they had the better goal difference against them. So both teams had 4 points. Austria had the better goal difference, so they finished second. Algeria finished third, and they did qualify. Jordan, thank you for coming. See you next time. Group K, Colombia, impressively earned first place in this group. Portugal earned second, but having only scored 5 goals against Uzbekistan. However, they didn't concede any, so you got to give them that. At least they've got a good defense, and they did come under a lot of pressure against Colombia, so, at least their defense is good. DR Congo also qualified as 4th, and Uzbekistan went home. Group L, England claimed, as expected, first place in this group. Croatia ended second with 6 points. Ghana ended third with 4, and Panama ended 4th with no points. So, yeah, that's pretty much what happened in the last 3 groups. Looking at this World Cup as just a general image, we have some assessments to make. First of all, this is a very difficult World Cup because, as we can see, only Mexico, France, Argentina, and I think that's it. They're the only teams who managed to earn 3 victories out of their first 3 games. Not even USA, not even teams like Germany, Netherlands, Spain, or Belgium, or Brazil, or England, who are considered heavy favourites. None of them were able to do the 3 out of 3, so that just goes to show you how highly competitive this is. On the other hand, we are seeing an early favourite in this World Cup, and it's the finalists of 2022, France. They are showing that they want to reclaim their throne after what happened in Qatar. They have the best goal difference out of all teams with 8. There's no other team that comes close to that. There are teams with a 7 on their goal difference, but France are the only team with an 8 on their goal difference. Argentina have a 7, but France is pretty dominant. When it comes to the best attack, most goals scored, I think Germany was first with 10 goals, having scored 10 goals. Let me just confirm that for you. Let's just double check that for a second. All right. So looking at goal scored, we mentioned that Germany has 10. The Netherlands also have 10, as many as France. So again, it's we can see that France are very dominant. They're coming out all guns blazing. They're coming out like it's a display of quality. It's a display of force. I reckon this group stage has been a display of force by France, who they're shouting, "We're here to win. We're not here to play around. We're not here to muck around. We're taking this trophy. We're going home with it." Now, as for the best defense, we have some surprises with Mexico and Spain being the only 2 teams that have yet to concede. Even world champions Argentina have conceded a goal, and surprisingly, that came from Jordan the other day. But Mexico and Spain are the only 2 teams who have yet to concede a goal against them. We all know what's happening with the scorers. Most goals, Lionel Messi, 4. And then we've got Kylian Mbappe and Erling Haaland. Lionel Messi with 6. And then we've got Erling Haaland and Kylian Mbappe with 4, which is already more than they scored at the previous World Cup at the same during the group stage. Of course, we're going to have more games. We're going to have 2 more games for each team in this tournament. As for the assists, we have Alexander Isak of Sweden, Bruno Guimaraes from Brazil, and Michael Olise from France. They're all at the top with 3 assists. I don't know if any of this interests you, but yellow cards, when it comes to yellow cards, Abdukodir Khuzanov from Uzbekistan, Ahmed Fatih from Qatar, Amir Al-Amari from Iraq, Diego Gomez from Paraguay, Jervan Castanid from Curaçao, Juninho Bacuna from Curaçao, Mohamed Lashin from Egypt, Said Ezatolahi from Iran, Sidney Lopez Cabral from Cabo Verde, and Teboho Mokoena from South Africa are all at the top with 2 yellow cards each. And there have been quite a few red cards shown at the tournament. From what I can see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 yellow cards already. That's about it with some generalizations about what's happening at the World Cup. Now let's look at the knockouts. In the knockout stages, today, this morning, we already had our first result with Canada beating South Africa in Los Angeles. Surprisingly, Canada was made to play in Los Angeles. That's funny. But, ignoring that fact, they scored a goal in injury time, and they had to avoid the whole extra time and penalties issue at the dying breaths. So congrats to Canada. They're the first team to advance to the round of 16. Now, tomorrow, we have a few very interesting games. Canada will play the winner of the Netherlands versus Morocco meeting at the same time. Well, not at the same time. On the same day, tomorrow. Germany will play Paraguay, and they will face the winner of the France versus Sweden tie. Belgium are set to face Senegal, and they will meet with the winners of the USA versus Bosnia and Herzegovina tie. Spain are facing Austria, and they are set to meet. This is actually a really good bracket because, well, actually, I forgot to mention because I'm sort of speeding through this. We did say that Germany are set to face Paraguay, and the winner of that matchup will face France versus whoever wins from France versus Sweden. Now, we're potentially looking at a really early, huge game. We're potentially looking at a Germany versus France in the round of 16. Now, both of these teams are considered favourites to win the World Cup. And, of course, we know, and we've already mentioned that France have made an early statement that they want to win the whole thing. But, Germany have their own qualities. Germany, they also finished top of their group. They had the best attack or offense, whatever you want to say. They've scored the most goals at the tournament, as many as France, admittedly. But, Germany, they're not going to go down easy. So, that could be, admittedly, Germany beating France would be enough. Yet they do have to get through the round of 32 first, and I don't want to get ahead of myself with respect to both Paraguay and Sweden. But seeing a Germany-France game at a World Cup, who wouldn't want to see that? Like, if you're a neutral fan, you definitely want to see that, honestly. And I would like to see how Germany can match up to France. Like, this would be an epic game, an epic confrontation. And yeah, no matter what time it's on in the morning, because you can see a lot of these games are on really early in the morning here in Australia, but I would love to wake up for it. Anyway, as we said, then Belgium versus Senegal, faces the winner of USA versus Bosnia. I don't know. I think... So who would you say is a favourite out of this bracket? Most people would look at this and say, oh yeah, it's easy for Belgium. And considering how they played against New Zealand, you might say that. But honestly, I think that this is an opportunity for the United States. Honestly, seeing how they've been playing, I mean, admittedly against Turkey, they didn't do that well. But on the other hand, you might think that, they were holding back a little bit for the knockouts. So... Again, I'm saying that this is an opportunity. Belgium are not one of the strongest teams in Europe. Like, maybe out of the top 10, maybe they're within the top 10, okay? But they're not France. They're not Germany. They're not Spain or even Portugal, right? So if the USA want to make a statement and they want to make, like, even if they want to make their fans happy, I reckon... playing Belgium would be the number one opportunity. And I do think they have what it takes to beat Belgium. And if they beat Belgium, then they go to the quarterfinals. So, I mean, what better excuse to celebrate, right? Advancing to the quarterfinals by beating one of the best teams in Europe, one of the top 10 teams in Europe. Like, I can't imagine. That would be amazing for the US. I'm saying it's an opportunity for them, right? Belgium is the favorite. Don't get me wrong. If Belgium play USA, Belgium is the favorite. But the US have a big opportunity for themselves. Like, if they lose, no one will say anything. No one will blame them, for anything, unless they lose like 10-0 in front of the crowd or pull a Brazil versus Germany in 2014. But other than that, I mean, say they lose 2-0, okay, you tried. Congrats, buddy. And they go home. But if they pull an upset, wow, can you imagine the reactions at a SoFi Stadium or wherever they're playing? Huge. And, of course, Belgium will have to face that difficulty as well of being the away team because they're not going to be playing at home. Meanwhile, okay, the last one from this bracket is Spain versus Austria. Not the easiest matchup for Spain, but I do think they're favourites. And they'll meet with the winner of Portugal versus Croatia. Now, this Portugal versus Croatia, I think it's the biggest game of the round of 32. We'll check the other games soon. The toughest game by far. I don't know. I can't predict who can win. I can't name a favourite because yes, Portugal has the highest, has the bigger names. They've got the Cristiano Ronaldos and the Ruben Neves and Bruno Fernandes and all that. But Croatia have the experience. Croatia have been here before. They've done this many times, and they know what it takes to advance. They've knocked out many favourites in the past, not just Portugal. Like they've knocked out England. They've knocked out. This won't be a first time for them. They have many experienced players. The only thing I'd argue is that they don't have the youth, but they can definitely make up for it. I don't know. I definitely don't know, and I can't name a favourite in the Portugal versus Croatia game. And as we mentioned earlier, Portugal have the Cristiano Ronaldo issue to deal with. That's definitely something that Croatia can take advantage of. Like they could run them all over the park. Like putting the pressure on Portugal is definitely something you want to do. We saw Colombia do that. It don't let the 0-0 the goalless draw fool you. It was highly successful. Colombia had the upper hand throughout the entire 90 minutes, throughout the whole game. So if Croatia can do that, I don't know. Like if you pressured me into naming a favorite, I would name Croatia. Honestly, I think Croatia have what it takes to win this. They have the experience, they have the background, they have the players. Do they have the one thing I'm questioning is, will they be able to last? Because they've got a lot of players who are really getting up there in the years. Like, for example, Luka Modric he's a starter for Croatia. I mean, admittedly, he hasn't shown that he's losing pace with the years, and I don't know how he's doing it. He's almost 40. But, like, for example, Modric he doesn't hold the team back compared to Ronaldo. When Modric has to come out, he'll come out. He's that type of player. Anyway, let's move on because we also need to play our game. So here's the rest of them. Brazil versus Japan. I mean, with all respect to Japan and their coach who came out a little while ago and said, oh, we're the favourites to win the whole thing. They're playing tomorrow morning early. I probably won't be able to see it live, but with all respect to them, I don't think that, like, if Japan beat Brazil, I don't know, what would you like to see me do on stream? I'll do it. They don't have what it takes. They honestly don't have what it takes to beat a team like Brazil, especially now where we saw Brazil. They were playing Scotland and they came a little bit more loose. They were a bit more free. We're seeing players in the Brazil squad starting to fit into their own shoes a little bit more, if that makes sense. They're becoming more comfortable with their roles and with their teammates, and they're playing more like a Brazil team should play. Japan, they're feisty, they'll fight back. Yes, they didn't lose to the Netherlands, but they had a hard time against Sweden. They're not there yet. I understand the level of quality in the Japanese team is growing, and huge congrats for that. They've really invested in their football, but they're not Brazil. And I doubt if they'll ever will be. Like, if they can beat a team like Brazil, then I'll argue maybe yes, they can go all the way. But we need to see it, prove it on the pitch. Put your money where your mouth is, as they say. Anyway, so the winner of this game will play Ivory Coast or Norway. I'm pitting Norway as favourite in this game. No disrespect to Ivory Coast, but Norway have shown that they have what it takes to beat teams of this level. So I think Erling Haaland and his teammates will continue to row their way to the next rounds. Mexico versus Ecuador. An interesting matchup. Very Spanish matchup. Very Latino matchup. But I do think that from what Mexico has shown in this tournament, they are the clear favourites. They also have the home advantage, don't forget. They've won all 3 of their games so far. They haven't conceded. Did we say they haven't conceded? Yeah. So they have one of the best defenses I don't think Ecuador has much of a chance in this game. I could be wrong. It is football, but honestly, Mexico is the big favorite in this one. Not just favorite, but they're the big favorites in this one. As are England in their game against DR Congo. We did say that DR Congo has some good players, some experienced players from Europe, and they can cause damage if underestimated. England showed against Panama that they had issues. They're not the top-notch team. They're not the team that are going to dominate the game. They do have great units, in all lines. Declan Rice, we did say Bellingham, Kane. Who else? I can't remember right now, but they are a very strong squad. I think this is the strongest squad that England has produced since 2002, when they appeared with Beckham, Scholes, Lampard, Gerrard, Owen, and all that. But still, I don't think they're solid. I don't think they're a unit. I don't know if that makes sense. They're not together enough. So anyway. Next matchup is Switzerland versus Algeria. I can't make any predictions here. It's too hard to tell. I feel like I don't know enough about either of these teams. I haven't watched them enough during the tournament. I don't have enough knowledge about either of them. So I don't know. Just off the top of my head, I'm going to put Switzerland as the favorite because I've seen more of them. No disrespect to Algeria, but I think Switzerland will find a way to qualify. Colombia, Ghana. Colombia, whoever wins Switzerland versus Algeria, Haile Vianifanti, will play against Colombia or Ghana. I think Colombia are heavy favourites in this one because I showed during the group stage that they're a good team. Not one of the best, not one of the favourites to win the tournament, but they are a good team. And yeah, they can go far in the tournament, especially considering that they've got a good matchup. They've got a good draw. They can beat Ghana, and then they can definitely beat whoever wins the Switzerland versus Algeria matchup. So, they could go long. They could go a long way in this tournament because they have a good team, and they've shown that, finishing on top of Portugal is no easy feat. Don't get me wrong, Portugal have their issues, but in order to do that, like we saw what Portugal did to Uzbekistan, right? They could have done that to Colombia if Colombia didn't play well. But Colombia earned that, and they showed that, we can go far in the tournament. Next game, Australia versus Egypt. What do we say here? As an Aussie, what do I say here? I don't know. Australia I can't say that they underperformed in the tournament because that's honestly their level. They overperformed, especially in their first game versus Turkey. No one expected them to win. I think it was more of an issue with Turkey not doing well, not playing well, and not playing as expected. Australia just played their game, hold the line, hope for a good counterattack and see what happens. That's what they're going to do against Egypt. That's what they did against the US. It didn't work. That's what they did against Paraguay. Paraguay was more than happy to let them get away with it. Paraguay did not attack Australia. They literally did no attack. No, they played no attacking football against Australia. I don't know what that thing was against Paraguay, but it wasn't attacking football. And honestly, I'm happy that Paraguay's gone from this tournament. At least Australia tried to create something. Paraguay did not. They made no attempts to play football. Anyway, putting that to the side. Egypt. Australia will play the same game against Egypt. Now, of course, Egypt will come forward. Egypt will try to, put the pressure on Australia. Egypt will try to hit them on the back lines. Will it work? And that's the first big question. The second big question is, will Mohamed Salah play? Because we saw him walking off injured in the game against Iran. So we don't know if he'll be fully available for this game. Because if he plays, it'll be an entirely different game. The Australian defense will have to pay a bit more attention to him and dedicate one or two defenders onto him because he has the quality to create gaps in the defense if he plays, no matter how old he is. We've seen this tournament. I think this tournament is solid proof that, age is definitely not an issue in football. Like when a 38-year-old Messi and a 40-year-old Ronaldo can score goals like it's nobody's business. I don't think we should be being ageist or anything when it comes to footballers. Definitely not. So anyway, Egypt is the favorite. Like, let's be honest. And I think Australia is comfortable with that. Egypt are definitely heavy favorites to win this game. Australia are comfortable with playing that role of like, yeah, we're just here to play our game and whatever happens. I won't be surprised to see an upset in this game. I would not be surprised. But we saw Egypt. They could not beat Iran. They had issues against Iran. And in the Asian Confederation, I think Australia are above Iran. So I don't know. That's something for Egypt to think about. Egypt are not currently at their best form. However, they did finish second in their group. I don't know. You saw how that happened. We'll see which team deserves. Honestly, neither of these teams deserve to go far. I have to say it. Like, even though I am an Australian, neither of these teams have played any good football. They don't deserve to be here. They don't deserve to go. And this is the issue with this World Cup. Some of these teams suck. We have to say it. Like, they're only here for the, for FIFA's big plan to have more games. Hi there, Steve Martin. Haven't seen you in a while. So some of these teams are here just because FIFA wants more games and more revenue. And honestly, they're covering that. They're sugarcoating it with the whole inclusion thing. But honestly, these teams suck. Like, who wants to see Australia, Egypt, Algeria, Congo, or I'm talking about the World Cup. I'm just complaining, What time you say? What time? No, I'm just saying that. What team? I'm talking about. Well, I'm saying that some of these teams, right? They suck. Like, we saw in the group stage, we had teams like a Qatar or Curacao or Jordan, and honestly, they were just given participation medals. Why did we need to have them there? Like, when it was just 32 teams, they had the qualification process and they could prove that they're worth the place in the competition through the qualification process. You're not good enough to qualify? Well, then you're not good enough. Now we've opened it up to 48 teams and it's just full of fluff, right? So, for example, we've got the last game of the round of 32 is Cape Verde versus Argentina. Don't we all know who's going to win? What's the point of this game? They qualified for the World Cup. Yes, but I mean, what's the point of them being there? I don't understand. Like, it's just, as I said, FIFA trying to extend the duration of the World Cup and have more games just for the sake of having more games and getting more revenue through the ads. But these teams don't add anything. Like, I personally don't think they add anything. Like, if we go back to the groups, you'll see teams like Qatar, Haiti, Curacao, Iraq, Jordan, Uzbekistan, Panama. All these teams are only participating in the World Cup because it was extended to 48 teams. Otherwise, they would not have a shot. They wouldn't have a shot of whiskey to play in the World Cup finals. Give more countries chance to celebrate. Well, I said that's what the qualification process is for. That's why you have qualifiers. If you can't make it through the qualifiers, then you're not good enough to make it to the finals. I'm not hating. I'm just stating facts. These are facts. I mean, why do we need teams that are just going to be there to, like, have them as punching bags? Like, they're literally punching bags. That's what they're there for. Uzbekistan went to the World Cup and, like, other teams were scoring goals against them and they were just like, oh, okay. There's no point to that. There's literally no point. Anyway, and we're seeing Argentina's going to play Cape Verde. Why? I mean, if Cape Verde want to play Argentina, they can just hold a friendly game. But anyway, I mean, I'm even talking about my own country. I'm talking about Australia too. Who wants to watch Australia play Egypt? I mean, we're going to go and watch it, but like, okay, so say we beat Egypt. What are we going to do then? Beat Argentina? There is no way that's going to happen. But anyway, it's I'm just saying it's a bit of a parody to have teams there that don't actually deserve to be there. Because if it was 32 teams, they would not have made it there under any circumstances. The teams are there because they qualify. Well, yes, but like in previous qualification processes, we didn't have these teams. Like they tried to qualify when it was 32 teams, and they never made it. And that's because they weren't good enough when it was 32 teams. So why take it to 48 teams and add bad teams? What's the point of having bad teams in a tournament? What's the point of having teams that aren't going to do anything? And again, I'm talking about my team as well. I'm talking about my nation as well. Like, okay, Australia qualified to the round of 32. So, I mean, if anything, I'd say we need less teams just to make it more competitive. Make it more competitive. Make it more interesting for the viewer. Make it, make people actually want to watch it. Not just people from that country, but people in general. Like, if you're only going to have 1 in a million chance of winning, there's no real point. But anyway, the teams aren't bad. They are the best 48 teams in the world. Arguable. They're not. I wouldn't say they're the best 48 teams in the world. Like, I could easily find teams in Europe that are better than Cape Verde or Curacao. But anyway, that's just going into a whole other conversation. These are the teams we have for the round of 32. These are the games that we're going to watch. Congrats to Canada for making it to the next round. And we'll see who they're going to play. Anyway, so I've already been talking for 46 minutes. It's been 46 minutes that I've been talking about the World Cup. So I think it'd be a good idea to jump into the game now, because I actually I am streaming to play and not to talk about the World Cup. Tomorrow's games, we have Germany versus Paraguay. Hang on. Round of 16 should be fun. Yeah, things get tighter there. I mean, as I said, Germany will play France and Spain will play Portugal versus Croatia. It's like, ugh. You can't even predict who's going to win. And Belgium might play USA. I mean, USA, they're not really that good of a team, but because they're playing at home, that gives them an advantage, and, anything could happen. There's going to be really good games. Let's see here. Other games. Yeah, Mexico versus England or Congo. I'm not predicting winners. I'm just saying that, like, maybe we might have these games, which honestly I'd love to see some of those matchups, especially Germany versus France. Like, woof, boy, they have some history between them. Okay. All right, I think that's going to do it for the World Cup chatter. I'll be right back with the game. France and Argentina are the best teams, yes, so far, especially France. They've been on fire. They've been really like I was talking before you came in, I was talking about how France have sort of made a really good display about, like, they've got the best attack, the best goal difference. They finished by winning all 3 of their games. They're sort of like trying to pass the message that they definitely want to win this World Cup. Like, they had the best group stage out of all teams. Argentina did well too, but France were, like, really on point. Like, they scored 10 goals. They were unreal. Anyway, I'll be right back. Just a couple of seconds. Just got to boot up my game. All right, we're back. Yes, Colombia are the best surprise so far. Colombia has been really pleasant. Okay, that's what you like to see. You like to see some teams that make the upset. I did say that Colombia did they played really impressively against Portugal the other day. Like, it may have ended 0-0, but they should have won. They deserve to win, in my opinion. Okay, so what we're doing. we've got to go here. There's a quest here. And then there's something else here in the Drywind Valley. Stolen oven. Someone stole an oven? But I was also saying, I also mentioned about the good vibes around Argentina. It's like, you love to see them play. Not just because of like how they play, but because of the whole vibe they have with their fans and all that. It's like a celebration. That's why you give less popular team chances to qualify. That's a whole other argument that like it's. I mean, I don't know. I don't really like seeing teams that are there just as I mentioned, punching bags, because it makes, after a certain point, it makes you feel bad for those teams as well, right? I mean, okay, teams like Uzbekistan and Curacao, you're there, but why? Someone called those teams NPCs, and I feel like that term is highly accurate for teams like Uzbekistan and Curacao, and Cape Verde did really well, but even Tunisia, who traditionally Tunisia are a really good team, they feel like NPCs. They feel like, placeholder teams. I mean, yes, they do deserve to qualify and they earn their spot there, but all right. So which one should we do first? I think we'll do this one first. I think I'm gonna ride my horse. It is a bit far, so we'll cover some ground with a horse. Some of those unexplored areas. It's gonna be sad when I finish this game. So sad. And I also need to figure out what game I'm going to play afterwards. Otherwise, I'm just going to be roaming around in Crimson Desert. Not that that's a bad idea, mind you. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. One thing I really like about this game is how each area has its own distinct personality and identity. Like you see, Delecia is more advanced compared to Hernand and Domenis, but Domenis has more of a celebratory vibe. It's more of a big community, and then you got Crimson Desert, which is a desert, and it's more isolated. So every area has its own vibe. They've done some really great work into showing that. Look at it from my point of view. I watch track a lot, sprinting, but in the qualifying stages, there were people from places like Norway competed that aren't known for sprinting. Well, yeah, exactly. So you're in the qualifiers, and I mean that's what the qualifiers are for. That's why I feel that the process of and you saw even in the qualifiers, Italy didn't advance. Why? Because they weren't good enough in this round. And they're 4-time champions, right? So I'm not just saying that only the so-called good team should advance. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there are some teams that, and it's not just the teams, it's the nations, right? Like I see it here in Australia a lot. We do not invest in football. We don't put any money into it. We put money into other sports, right? So when we go to the World Cup, we already know beforehand there's no chance we can go far. We can't do much. So why would I have the expectation of winning the tournament when there's other countries, other nations in the world? And I'm not talking about poor nations, right? But Australia's an advanced nation. They could be putting so much more money into football, and they purposely don't. That's a decision. That's a choice made by government and people, right? So why should I, as an Australian, expect to win the tournament when there's other countries that are putting literally billions into the sport? Travel 2 kilometers without moving on your own? What? Defeat 7 enemies with a single explosion. Travel 2 kilometers without moving on your own. Oh, so like in a cart or something. Come on, I've done that. A certain number of teams for South America, North America. Yeah, that's the World Cup. Morvain Bridge. There's something glowing down there. Let's go pick it up. Give me that. Seal? Seal. Ow! What happened? Crime? Why is that a crime? Assault. I didn't assault anyone. Random. If it were truly the best teams in the world, it would only be teams from Europe, South America. Yeah, that would kind of be a little bit isolationist. Like but like there's a tournament in rugby, if I'm not mistaken, or I don't know. I think it's rugby, and it's called the Six Nations, and it's always contested between those 6 nations, right? I don't know why. I don't know how it's held. Don't ask me. I'm not into rugby, but there's always those 6 nations that play. And
oh no, someone help me!
Oh, don't tell me someone's going to attack me if I talk to her.
I left my valuables in a wagon, but the bridge collapsed on it.
I bet.
How could this happen?
How tragic.
Could you help me retrieve them?
And I'm not saying...
Let's go this way and check if it's safe first.
I'm not saying that football should
Watch
become...
your step.
Or the World Cup should become like the Six Nations.
Collapse even more. Surely not.
But...
even if it did, I'm sure you'd be fine. Oh, it's all so precious to me. I beg you.
Okay, do your thing. What's going on? Hello? Move. Anyway, that's a big discussion. Like, Maybe if those teams participate in a few more World Cups, they'll become better or they'll reach that level. I don't know, but I just feel like most people don't really watch the preliminary stages anyway, except for their country stage. Well, see, that's another thing. When we have preliminaries here, or the qualifiers here in Australia, no one goes to watch them. I'm like, dude, why? That's your country. And it's because people in Australia don't care for football. They only care when the World Cup is on. I don't know. I'm personally not a fan of that attitude. Whereas other people in other countries, they live and breathe football. Like, it's the biggest sport for them. Quest cancelled. Well, I mean, she wasn't doing anything, so I'm not going to stand there. So yeah, there's many reasons why I'm not a fan of the whole let's expand it to 100 teams. First of all, the World Cup will never end if we keep expanding it. Like, sure, now it's 48. What if next time we make it 100 and something and just leave them playing for 2 months? It's also worse for the players. Like, how many games do they have to play? They just finished a very difficult season and now they're telling them, okay, go play another 48 games. Where are we going?
You've been asking for this!
Have I? Oh. I think we're headed for the rainforest. Been 32 for a long time. Yeah, I know. When I was born, I don't know. I started watching 98 in France. That was the first World Cup. And I didn't actually watch that. I just saw the final, I think. France versus Brazil. I saw it by accident, actually. It's funny. My parents took me to this place and I didn't have anything to do. I was so bored. So, and there was a big screen there. So, I was like, well, I might as well watch this football game. And that football game just happened to be the World Cup final. So I was like, okay, cool. And since then, I've actually been really into football. Ah, nice. What do you remember from it? I literally only remember the final. It was funny, after the game ended, because it ended 3-0, I remember I started reading about Ronaldo, you know, the big Ronaldo, and, well, the Brazilian Ronaldo, not the big Ronaldo. That's an odd way of putting it. And, like, all these scandals about why he didn't play well in the final and how he was injured and all that. It was so scandalous. And back then we didn't have the internet, of course. Come on, are we there yet? Jamaica. Wow, that's a blast from the past. Do they still play football there? Oh yeah, actually, now that you mention it, yeah, Jamaica did make it. Okay, he's being aggressive. No, no. Stop attacking me. for the first time. Oh, and last. Gear Melt Confectionery. Oh, here we are. Oh, really? Oh, you were born in Jamaica? Sorry. Some douchebags attacking me. Interesting. Alright, time to get him. Jamaica, that must be a very interesting place to grow up. Close to the beaches and all that. Oh, you didn't grow up there, you were just born there. I see. Do you ever go back there? Have you been? Or were you just born there and then you never went back? Get wrecked. Stop shooting. Stop shooting. I've been a few times. What's it like?
You won't be able to bluff this.
How's that? Ah, more of them. I don't know, I think that'd be a very interesting place to visit, Jamaica. It's okay. Oh. I don't know, you often hear about exotic places. Here he comes. I keep burning myself with this stupid thing. Oh, he shot me. Australia? Australia's kind of like, has about, I mean, I live in Sydney, so that's just about the only place I can talk about. Has some nice beaches, but I don't know, that's about it. You'd love to see different animals. Oh, well, yeah, in that case. Yeah, there's quite a few zoos here. You can visit zoos. I mean, I kind of feel like if you live in a place, you sort of get sick of it quite easy. There's a lot of nice birds in Australia too. What are they doing here? Are they pills? They look like pills. Here he comes. Alright. Get down here, bro. Okay, he's dead. I'll have to do the native animals, not zoo animals. Oh, the zoo animals are native. Most of the zoo animals are native. They've got kangaroos and koalas and... Because, like, if you see them in person, they'll mess you up. Everything here in Australia is going to mess you up. Like, you don't screw around with local animals. Plus, I think there's a lot of strict laws here in Australia against that. A lot of strict laws here in Australia. Like even my YouTube, my Twitch channel is banned if you're under 16. No one under 16 can watch my YouTube channel in Australia. It's illegal. Oh god damn it! I'm gonna burn myself to death. Like we had back at my old place, I used to bunk with some other people or house share. We had spiders and we had so many, like, they would literally kill you. Like these guys are trying to do to me. Oh, these guys are tough. Get him. Get wrecked. I have no idea these guys were here. Okay, run along. Don't get me wrong, it's nice to see it IRL. One time I was driving, I used to live in Melbourne, and I drove up to Sydney, I was moving. And I did see some kangaroos on the road. Like, they were just hopping around. And that was nice to see. But if you try and mess around with them, they'll kill you. Like, they're not to be screwed around with. Do not screw around with the kangaroos. Activate the cacao dispenser. Chocolate factory. There are 3 places you want to visit. Is Australia, Japan, Egypt. I really want to go to Japan as well. And if you're a gamer, I think anyone who's a gamer wants to go to Japan. You know, the Nintendo place. What do they call it? Nintendo Land. And Brazil. I have friends in Brazil. I would like to go to, I also want to go to Japan. I'd like to explore a little bit of the US. I've never been to the United States. I want to go to the US. I'm so jealous of the people who are... I'm seeing videos of people from the World Cup these days. And, you know, they're just fans who are going there to watch their team. And then they're talking about how great America is. And I'm just like, oh, man, I'm so jealous. You know, places like... Even places you wouldn't expect in the US, like Boston, like Dallas. And you're like... You don't hear a lot about Dallas, but it's pretty cool. Rotate the crank with left until the slide crank descends. Use L to rotate the slide crank until the device activates. Okay, what do we do? Alright, so we have to activate it. It's cacao. So cacao is chocolate, right? Okay, what's going on? It won't go any further. Go, dude. Go. It just stops there. It won't go any further. Random. I think every individual should travel the world before... Yep. Yeah, you know, just get to experience different cultures. And like, I remember before I was 9 years old, I was living in Greece, or 10 years old. I was living in Greece, and that was literally the only place I knew, right? And I thought it was the best, and I thought, like, nothing could ever compete with this country. And then suddenly I came to Australia, and it just sort of opened up my eyes, and it was like, Wow. It was like, I can't believe places like that exist. And we're talking about back in the day. Like, this was 1999, I think, was the first time I came to Australia. Or the first time I remember coming to Australia. Apparently I had been here before. That's the first time I remember it. And it was just so awesome. And I just remember not wanting to leave. But then, you know, after that I got to travel to many other places. Like, I got to travel to Europe, like England and Paris and France and Italy. And then I also got to visit the UAE, the Emirates, which, damn, that was mind-blowing. So yeah, there's so many places in the world that you can see, that you can visit, that you can experience. I wasn't born in Australia, no. I was born in Greece. Okay, I think I'm wasting time here. I don't know what this is doing. Kick the button? What? What? Aim at the foot switch with L1, then kick it with jump with square to grab the wall lever and pull it down. That thing? Is that it? Yeah. Greek Australian. I mean, the accent is from Australia, but yeah, I'm from Greece. Spin the watermill to get the cacao crusher working. The watermill? Spin it. Where's the watermill? Spin the watermill. A lot of history in Greece. Yeah. That's literally all there is. Not much in Greece. Trust me. I mean, a lot of nightlife, a lot of good times to be had, a lot of good food. And that's about it. A lot of bureaucracy, a lot of corruption, a lot of people complaining about stuff and no one doing anything to actually improve things, you know. Not a good place to start a life or to build a life, you know. It's like we complain about modern society and how things are, but trust me, it does get a lot worse. Okay, so where am I going? Hey Jens, how you going? Looking forward to the big game against France? Okay. Grab the hand wheel with square. Turn it with... How was your weekend, Jens? Turn right into the water. Begins to spin the wheel. What wheel? Oh, that wheel. Excellent. I'm working at a chocolate factory. I don't know how this happened. I'm working at a chocolate factory. Find a way to get inside the crusher. I can't believe this game has a chocolate factory. So Kliff and the Chocolate Factory. Okay. That's going to be the title for this game when I upload it later to YouTube. Find a way to get inside the chocolate factory, the crusher. Press square to jump from the platform and pull out the valve. It's going to be tough, Yeah, it sure is. It's so unfortunate for Sweden to have to play France out of all teams. Like, there were another 30 teams, right? You had to play France. Oh well. Press square to jump from the platform and pull out the valve. I don't understand what it said. Press square to grab the valve. What valve? Where's the valve? Switzerland's still in, yep. Wait, are you from Switzerland, Stephen? Oh, okay. So that's doing something. So that's a button. Oh, cool. Nice. That was a button. Dude. This is so cool. Unreal. I can't believe this game has a freaking chocolate factory. What else? What else are they going to pull on us? Okay, so this is the crusher, right? Okay, what happens here? Press the lubricant sprayer from the... Okay. Press L2 to aim at the machinery and press... Okay. Where's my lubricant? Okay, where is my lubricant? For real. Lubricanto? Okay, let's try spraying this thing. Does that do anything? Where do I need to spray? I need to go further down? What's that? Lubricant spray. Oh, there's another one. I'll take that. And? Mobile Chocolate Workshop. Research Journal. Nah, you know, I feel like you told me where you're from. Though compressing a massive chocolate-making facility into a pack seemed impossible, Guillemelt's precise clockwork engineering made it possible. Each step taken by the user becomes the power that grinds cacao and stirs the batter, so simply walking produces perfectly delicious chocolate confections. During development, a commotion even broke out when bandits, bewitched by the rich aroma, swarmed in, but that only proved this device was a complete success. Now this portable workshop is ready to fill Pie World with a sweet fragrance. Carefully place it on the floor. Switzerland playing Algeria next, not France. Yeah. Switzerland is playing Algeria, and Sweden, where Jens is from, is playing France. Okay, is that what I need to repair, or is this what I need to repair? You're not making sense, game. Damn it. I ran out. I think I've got another one. Yep, I certainly do. Is that lubricant that I'm using, or is that... Yeah, it is. Come on, bro. What's up? Just need to toss some lubricant on it, don't I? How much? Well, my thoughts on GTA 6. Well, there's another video in which I did comment on that on my channel, but my thoughts is that they're doing some very dangerous practices. Oh, there we go. Cool, we got it. Like, I don't agree with a lot of their policies. Like, they're locking certain shops for players behind the Ultimate Edition and activate the chocolate mixer. And they're generally, I don't agree. I don't like what Rockstar is doing. I don't like the fact that there's no disc for the game. Like, there should be discs for all games. All games should be on physical media. I like to have it on my hand so I can play it wherever and whenever I want. Not for the company to suddenly tell me that, like, oops, we need to take it down for a little bit, you know, for an update or whatever. So yeah, overall, I don't like what they're doing. I'm not a fan of it. But generally, GTA 6 is not a game that I would play at launch. Yeah, they are. I think they're doing it because they know they can get away with it because it's GTA 6, right? That's their whole idea. So it's like they're thinking, oh, grab on. Come. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Was that down here? Where was it? Where's the chocolate mixer? So, like, yeah, whatever they do, they think we're just going to go along with it, and because we really want to play GTA 6, and they didn't even drop another trailer for pre-order. That's exactly what I was saying. Literally, my words exactly. They should have. We haven't seen it. We haven't seen how the game plays. We don't know much about it. We know next to nothing about it, actually. All that we know is that it's GTA 6, and we know a little bit about the story. That, okay, it's Lucia and what's his name? And they stick together through difficult odds. Yeah, okay, show me what the game is like. They released some screenshots and they were like, okay, so this is all we need to do. No, dude. You need to let the consumer decide for himself if he wants to play it or not. That's not right. I mean, apart from the whole disc situation. Okay, what do we need to do here? Oh, crap. Okay. Like, I definitely won't get... I wasn't going to get GTA 6 at launch anyway. I was going to wait for it. But with what they're doing, they're convincing me to wait even longer. Basically saying that we need them. Exactly. Press square to grab the floor valve. Turn the floor valve. To turn the side crank. Yay, chocolate. So there's a side crank, is it? Is there? Side crank? Where's the side crank? There's a side crank. Maybe downstairs? You go and pre-order, but you change your mind. See, that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. They're making people change their... They're forcing people to change their mind. That's literally their fault. Of course, there's still thousands of other people who are like, "Oh, I've pre-ordered it. I've already got it. I can't wait for it." And also, here it is. Probably still buy the lowest tier of the bag. Ah, okay. Chocolate! Oop. Activate the chocolate cooler. Oh, dude. There's a lot going on here. Wait, what? Press square to grab the pump. Repeatedly press triangle to pump until the wall lever lowers into position. You can use a dagger as a substitute for the wall lever's broken handle. Press square to jump and hang from the broken wall lever, then use R2 to pierce it, and press L2. I didn't know they were like that. What, you're talking about Rockstar? You didn't know they were like that? Any company's like that. Any companies like if they get to a point where they think they're above the consumer, or like they don't need the consumer, of course they're going to be like that. And you could see Rockstar's policies from the start. My last Rockstar game, Vice City, was that Grand Theft Auto 3. EA isn't like that. They're all like that. I'm telling you. If you give them an opportunity, and if they reach the point where they think they don't need you and that other people will make up for you, everyone's going to be like that. What did it say I need to do? Do I need to climb up there? Oh, GTA 4. Ah, I see. Okay, you can use until the wall lever lowers into position. You can use a dagger as a substitute for the wall lever's broken handle. Press square to jump and hang from the broken wall lever, then use R2 to pierce it and press L2 to hold on. While holding on, use X to shake the lever down. I haven't followed the numbering. Ah, I see. Where's my dagger? How many GTA 4s are there? I haven't been following. I don't remember what it said. What am I supposed to do? Resist. That? Is that what I'm supposed to do? There's one. So San Andreas was like a... Was that like an in-between game, or was it... Vice City and San Andreas, were they like, how should I say it, expansions for Grand Theft Auto 3, or were they... I think they were kind of like expansions. Check that the packaging machine is working properly. Hello, Mr. Robot. Obtain gear melt confectionery pack. Do we go downstairs for that? It says down. Alright, guess I'll go back down. Okay, it shakes. No, they were mainline games. They just stopped following... Oh, okay. Chocolate! Where's the chocolate box? Is that it? Gear melt confectionery pack. What does that do? Doing... Oh. So like, for real, what does it do? Don't tell me it shoots chocolate. It continuously produces snacks at regular intervals. Endless happiness. Oh my god. Did we really just find a weapon that produces snacks? Oh, I have got to try this. I have got to go and try this. I didn't know this kind of thing existed in this game. What the hell? Imagine beating the final boss by throwing candy at him. Where even is this? So we found out today that Crimson Desert has a chocolate factory. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk? Alright, let's try it out. Where is it? Inventory. Let's check it. Cannot be equipped because of another gear. Alright, well, let's unequip that other gear. Like a musket. No. Noble man's bow. There we go. Cacao snack acquired. So it just keeps making snacks? Wait, where's my bow? Endless happiness. What is that? So it made a snack for me. What's this book? Propeller Spear Blueprint. Health 120. A snack made by coating a biscuit in melted chocolate. Just one piece is enough to lift your mood. Like chocolate, it is a popular portable snack. Nom 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 nom. Cool. So I get snacks. Hello, El Morpeco. Morpeco? Where have I heard that before? Is that from Final Fantasy? Because if it is, it's awesome. Welcome in. Alright, so what else is left? I don't think there's much else left. There's another quest over here where we just need to go and murder some people. How you going? Oh, yes, that's right. What am... Sorry. It's a Pokemon. Yes, of course. Sorry, I get those confused sometimes. Anyway, how you doing, Morpeko? So is that an island? Or can I go there by land? Guess we'll need to figure it out. You excited for Winds and Waves? We haven't heard anything about that game in ages. Winds and Waves. And I'm actually excited for it. Although if we're talking Nintendo Switch games, I actually want to see more about Ocarina of Time. What's that? Cacao snack. Hey. I got another snack. If we're talking about Nintendo Switch games, yeah. Because I never actually got to play the original Ocarina of Time. Believe it or not. I don't even remember when it came out. No. Who do you think gonna win between Brazil and Japan? Look, I saw some statements from the Japan coach who said we're not just gonna beat Japan, we're gonna win the whole thing. And I'm like, mate, you're being cocky. You're being a bit cocky. Cool it down. But honestly, if they want to show that they can win the whole thing, they're gonna have to beat Brazil. I think Brazil's gonna win, of course. Like they're heavy favorites. Like, honestly, when you look at a matchup and it's Brazil versus Japan, you immediately think that Brazil's going to win, right? I respect the Japanese culture. I have huge respect for the Japanese culture, and they've made great strides in football. I'll admit that. They have done some great work in football. But they're still not at the level where they can eliminate Brazil. They did great against Netherlands. They played a good game against the Netherlands, but Brazil is a different kind of team. I'd love to see that game. I think Brazil will win, but they've been looking... Yeah, they have. They played better in the last game against Scotland. I would love to see that game, but it's going to be at 3 o'clock in the morning for me, and unfortunately I can't wake up that early. Could consider staying up. Like the Australia game, the next Australia game versus Egypt is at 4 o'clock in the morning, dude. That's brutal. 4 o'clock for me. Rebecca, are you still here? Have you played Crimson Desert? Do you like Crimson Desert? What is your attitude towards this game? You're like, I never want to play it. It's trash. I don't know, some people feel like that. Okay, so we're going to the oil rig. I think I need to hop on that bridge over there. There ain't no other way of doing it. Oh wow, there's literally no other way of getting to the oil rig. Okay. What games are you playing for the remainder of the year? I don't even know what game I'm playing after this. But some games I want to play include... I want to play Pragmata. I want to play 007 First Light. I want to play The Adventures of Elliot, which just came out the other day. There's a lot of games. The list it just goes on. I want to play Orbitals, which that's a game that I plan to co-stream. Alabaster Spear. Is that worth taking? That's not worth taking. Dude, where am I? Okay, there's a bridge up there. Let's try and get there. What about you? What other types of games are you playing? Oh, any money you like, they're gonna attack me the minute I climb onto this bridge. No? Oh, maybe I've liberated it. I have liberated it. Liberated. There's Beast of Reincarnation, that's cool. Plague Tale Resonance, I think. Onimusha and GTA 6. Oh yeah, of course, I do plan on giving GTA 6 a go. But like you said, when it goes on full discount, when I can find it for like $20, just to spite them, you know. When I can get it for as cheap as GTA 5 is right now, I might try GTA 6. The only reason that I like buying video games as soon as they come out is because I want to avoid all the spoilers, right? Because you know that if you wait to play a video game, some douchebag on the internet is going to come out and spoil it for you. And that way you're not going to get to experience it for yourself. That's literally the... Unless, you know, it's a game that I really want to play for myself. But otherwise, when it comes to games like GTA 6 is a perfect example. I think I'd only want to play just to experience it for myself before someone goes and tells me, or some random read on Twitter goes and tells me what happens without me wanting to know what happens. Because that's usually what happens. Like you open YouTube, right? You open YouTube and you want to watch something totally irrelevant, not even a video game related. Every time I raise my hand, my camera goes crazy. So you open YouTube, right, and you want to watch maybe the highlights of a sports game, and the first thing you see, because that's when the game comes out, right? So the first thing you see is like GTA 6 final boss, and you're like, and it has a big a photo of it. What do you call those things? The photos. Anyway, and you're like, dude, I don't want to know that. And I mean, I know you can mute words nowadays on social media and all that, but why should I have to go to that extent? Why should I have to do that? Why can't people be a little bit, you know, considerate of the fact that a game has come out and maybe don't publish spoilers to get the views? It's all become... I mean, I used to hate that sort of thing. Now I've found a lot of games coming in September might get delayed. I don't think they'd want to get delayed because, you know, the juggernaut called GTA 6 coming out in November. If they're going to get delayed, they're going to get delayed till March. February, March. If you can't push your game out till September, you're coming out next year. Okay. Something tells me that this area is going to be crazy. Defeat the enemies around the drilling rig. Something tells me that there's something insane going on here. It seems like a final boss area. What are they drilling, dude? What do they got going on here? Coal? Are you enemies? They're enemies. I can't target them. What's happening? I can't target them. Oh crap, wrong weapon. Okay, let's get it all. Crap, it's all lightning. Come on, buddy. Tomb Raider and Fable supposed to release this year, and the Lords of the Fallen just got delayed. Yeah, see? See how Fable got pushed to next year immediately? Oh, what I'm going to do is I'm going to summon my dog. Where's my pet? Here, doggy. Yeah, go get the stuff. When was Fable originally meant to come out? Wasn't it meant to come out in September? And they see, that's what I'm talking about. No big publisher wants to have their game competing with GTA 6. It's still alive. Also had a release window of autumn, yeah. Why did this thing break? There we go. So now I think I need to go upstairs. Come on, doggo. Pick up the things. Okay, more people over there. We'll clear up this level, then we'll go upstairs. Ooh, he zapped me. I'm zapped. I was zapped. Now I'm burning. Anyone else? Little robot. Come on, die. Get wrecked. Yay, we beat it. I guess now we need to go upstairs. Beast of Reincarnation is an interesting game because it's literally the first game from Game Freak that doesn't involve Pokemon. But considering all the work they've done with Pokemon, should be great. Hey, come on, I only need to defeat one more. How do we go upstairs? Where is the ladder? There has to be a ladder somewhere. It's telling me to go up. Wait, is this? What's this? No? Nothing? Stupid oil rig. Oh, okay. There we go. I'll just kill these fellas. Down they go. That ought to do it. Timber's too packed. You reckon? I don't think it's harder nowadays to delay a game. Like, back in the day, like up until like 5 years ago, you would see more games being delayed, but I think recently, like when a developer or a publisher says they're going to release their games then, they usually don't step back from that. Okay. Repair the valve room. The drilling rig has stopped operating due to lack of maintenance. To get it to run again, the valve room must first be repaired. Alright, let's repair the valve room. Find it first. Is this an elevator? Cool. Yeah, I don't know. You are right, there are too many games, but I think that's done on purpose. Have a reason to delay. Well, yeah, but like, I mean, if they have a reason to delay, they will. But what I'm saying is, I don't know how to find a good way to explain it. They would delay it. Up until a few years ago, it was easier, and you would see more developers doing this, delaying their games. But nowadays, you don't see it as much. Like, yes, Rockstar did it, but other than that, I don't really remember many devs. Oh, dude. Many other developers delaying their games. Doors that reveal a special mark when illuminated by your lantern can be rotated. Press L3 to crouch. Oh. Yeah. I did not know that. Cool. My lantern. On. There we go. Crimson Desert got delayed. Yeah. I'm not saying the games don't get delayed. I'm just saying you see it less often than you used to see it. Like back in the day, every second game would get delayed. Like thinking back to 2017 and stuff. You would see games get delayed very often. Nowadays, it doesn't happen that often. And a lot of games got delayed because of... yeah. On the conduits... That noise. Okay, conduits. Aha. Reconnect. Well, I mean, Crimson Desert is a game worth delaying your game for, if that makes sense. And now we just hit this. No? Whoa. Open the ventilation duct. Open sesame. To lift and open the collapsed ventilation duct. Rapidly press X to lift it faster. Okay, we've opened it. Okay, so we need to keep doing this. Up you go. What is it with all the repairs in this place? Okay, open the ventilation duct. Whoa. Do I need to go down there? Yes, I need to go down there. Find any loose screws. Jump with square and press R3 to use force palm to lock them in place. Screw them in completely to secure the drilling equipment in place. Okay. There's another screw loose. So now I'm screwing stuff. Not in that way. Now we're just making sure things are screwed in properly. Okay, I think we're done. Because it seems to be working. Fix the drilling rig. Reactivate the drilling rig. Saros and 007. Can I go this way? Saros, 007 and Mouse PI all got delayed because of... Yeah. Oh, we need to climb. Look, what I'm saying is you might see publishers delay games, but maybe not from... Games might not get developed because of development issues. I don't know if that makes sense. Doors that reveal a special mark when illuminatable. After cling to a wall, hold L2. Yeah, I know. Should I go down or up? I reckon I'll go back up. Whoa! What is that? What's shining? Something's really bright. I don't think that's the sun. What's going on, dude? Do I go in here? No. I think I saw, yeah, I got, but now most delayed to maneuver around other, yeah, exactly. Look, I remember seeing that with Final Fantasy VII Remake, the first part, and they said that if Persona 5 is coming out around the same time, we don't want to release it. You know, we'll delay it a little bit. Imagine needing a special helmet to talk to these guys.
You can't expect kids to resist such temptation. What could be luring the kids in, I wonder?
It says reactivate the drilling rig. How? I mean, I'm here. Go up. I need to go up. The game would tell me.
Speak clearly now.
You stink of trouble.
And you just plain stink. Come on, man. Where is it?
Yes, mate. What?
Alright, let's go upstairs. See if what we're looking for is upstairs. It's possible. Plague Tale. I remember playing the second Plague Tale. And that's literally the only one I've played from the entire franchise. Boy, did I cry with that game. I kid you not. I cried like a 2-year-old. One brave publisher, Phantom Blade Zero, saying they're not going to delay till next year. Instead, they put it, yeah. Good on them. Hey, good on them. Aim at the switch with L1 and kick it to reveal the control lever. Use square to operate the control lever and activate the drilling rig's control system. Once the control system is active, use square to operate the lever and start the drilling rig. Okay, there's the button. Kick it. Kick it. Operate that. And now operate that. Push the button. What happened? Are we done? Okay, that should be it. I think we're done. Yep. Painting Pinkerton. Drilling rig is ready. It's all done. So now they will release 3 weeks before. Light restored to Tinkerton. Deliver the news to Cordelia. Is there any easy way of getting there? No. Oh well, at least we've liberated most of the areas. Most of the area. Jeez, what does this all do? I suppose pump soil. Ah, hey Premium, how's it going? Got the kids to quiet down, did you? Welcome in. Ah, nice. You missed it. We just went to a chocolate factory. I just had to fix up the whole chocolate factory. But it's alright. I got a machine that gives out chocolate. Wait, where is it? Where's my chocolate machine? Here it is. Endless happiness. You notice how last week's GTA 6 knew? Yes, I did. Everyone needs one of those, Premium. We all need one of those. Swim 100 meters at full speed without resting. 100 meters? I'm not an Olympic swimmer, dude. Yeah, those GTA 6 news, like, when anything comes out about GTA 6, you know it's going to be everywhere. And you know you're going to be seeing it, like, over and over again. You don't want to release your game in that flood. You mean the September flood or the GTA 6 flood? I don't know, pick your poison. But I think a lot of developers did that consciously because they knew that any game that comes out, except for the Phantom Zero game, but any game that comes out near GTA 6 is just going to be forgotten. It's going to be overshadowed. Yeah. Like, if everyone's talking about GTA 6, no one's going to notice your game. And it could be a big game, right? It could be like a major title. But still, like, when you've got a huge, like a big name like GTA 6, people aren't going to notice you. It's like, what would be a good analogy for this? You're already exhausted by GTA? I know, right?
Glad to see the drill station's repaired.
We have GTA 6.
Tinkerton can remain a beacon of progress.
What's the word I'm looking for? GTA 6 exhaustion.
Thank you for fixing the drilling rig. The energy supplies become stable.
The lights all flared back to life so suddenly.
Also could be a very good game. Well, that's a thing we don't know. It might be a good
We can
game.
keep the great Marnie's gift.
From
the
what
light
I've
of
seen
Tinkerton
so far, I
glowing
don't
bright.
like it.
I'll go check on the other machines.
I didn't like the 2 trailers that we saw. It's too like the one thing that I
Thank
don't
you
like
for helping us.
about Grand Theft Auto in
I
general
can assure you,
is
we
that
won't forget your kindness.
it's too in your face. I feel like it shoves reality down your throat. Like it's like a reality show. I don't know how to explain it. Like it shows the worst of our lives. Like it's drugs and alcohol and prostitutes and.
familiar.
I mean, okay, yeah, we do all that. We also do some nice stuff, you know. Aha, another quest. What's this? Ironclad Warrior. Mechanicus, the Ironclad Warrior, has appeared at Marnie's armory. Defeat Mechanicus and the mechanical robots. Alright, boss fight. Boss fight. I was going to go up to the abyss and do some more puzzles, but... Alright, guess Mechanicus comes first. Let's go get him. I don't know, what was the point you were trying to make? And the games that's coming out in GTA. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I what I was saying too. What the hell is that? A cow snack. Aww. I'm gonna have to drop it. Stop. Cool your jets. I just came in. Yeah, it could be. It could be the... Like, it could be a really interesting... Like Stellar Blade, right? Could be a really interesting game. But during that period, only the fan base will ever see the news for that game. Yep. Ugh, lots of battling. Like that. Oh crap, I forgot to... Stupid flies. I have really noticed lately though, is the stupid things I like when I was younger. Jackass all the room. So yeah, I mean, you're growing older. Naturally. That's to be expected. Premium. Sorry, it's gonna get noisy now. I mean, you've seen those things, so what I think a lot of what made those things entertaining for us was the shock value. Now there's no shock value in it, so it's no longer fun. Right, because back then they were new, that we like, oh my god, look what he's doing. He's jumping off a roof in a freaking shopping cart. Now you're like, okay, yes, he jumped off a roof in a shopping cart, big deal. Like any moron could do that. Crap. Crap. No more spirit. I watched it recently. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting, right? When you take that into perspective. Or sometimes I play video games from long ago and I'm like, you know, it's the same video game and I think of where I was when I played it the first time and how awesome I thought it was, and now I'm looking at it with a bit more of a critical view. Like, I understand sometimes the haters, right, who say, oh, this game is crap. Because I'm looking at it with a bit more of a critical view, and I'm thinking, this game's not that good, you know? I try to silence that voice, because it's not a good voice. Because you notice all the imperfections of the things that you don't like. Games don't have to market to their fan base. No, they don't. They don't. They should be for everyone. But I feel like they should always remember who made them popular as well. Like, don't... Of course, make sure you're accessible to everyone, but at the same time, don't forget who was there at the difficult times, right? Bloody hell, this is annoying. Fuck off. So yeah, that's what I'm saying for you. Bloody hell, insane creatures. Drop. Oh. I'm only realizing how good FF7 was now that your son's... Yeah. Yeah, but see, that's... Bloody hell, he squashed him like a bug. I need to eat something. That's what I'm saying, is that, like, when you go back and you play games again and again, you realize that maybe they weren't actually that good or as good as when you experienced them the first time, like with Rebirth, for example. Tandems and such really put the damper to it. They do. But like I said, it's not like I miss the point entirely that they're trying to make. Like, as I said, when you go back and you play older games for the second or the third time, you see their imperfections, because you're not wearing those goggles of the first time mystery or the shock, you know. They don't do it for you. So you know what's going to happen, you know what to expect, and when that happens, you're just like, you have more of a different perspective. I don't know. You finished it like 40. Yeah, so did I. Again, sorry about all the noise. It's just been like crazy, this area. Let's try taking down some of those flies. I think that'll be easier. Stop killing me. Who did that? You? Oh, come on, man. Doggo? Him, take him, yeah. Nice. Who's shooting? %. Oh, great. I mean, I think second playthroughs are different, but if you've played the game multiple times, it's one thing to play a game 2 times, because when you play it 2 times, you sort of like pick up things that you didn't notice the first time, right? But when you've played it, like, as you said, you played Final Fantasy 7 40 times, yeah, you get to this part again. Yeah, exactly. I need to heal. What's this machine? What does this do? So yeah, it's sort of like, and not only does it lose its shock value, but if it's a game that you actually like Corel Prison, yes, we've heard so much about Corel Prison. Jeez. But you also start looking at it with a, you know, more, oh crap. Ah! Oh, they're angry. Wukong was the only game you've played more than once. Yeah, I feel like nowadays, it's really hard to play games 2 or 3 times. But back in the day, believe me, when we found a good game, we played it to death. Like, we would play it 3, 4, 5 times. And like, even that is not a lot. Boss battle. I don't think he's gonna annihilate you. Ah, crap! Still do, that's why I don't have, do you have a backlog? Alright, that was unfair. Where's my sword? Get him! Kill him! Oh, you piece of... Oh, crap. Here he comes! Yeah, how's that working out for you, buddy? Damn it, he got me. Kill! Hit him! Oh, damn, he's at me. It's okay, we've still got plenty of food. Ah! You 2 can play it back game. Get him, crows. Whoa. Oh, now he's flying. Screw you! Beat him up! Come on, man, finish it.
Yes!
Is this that night game people talk about? Yeah. Crimson Desert. Yep. Whew, that was noisy. Marnie Tongue Blaster. That's it. Yep, that's the one. Paint is the artifact. Oh, the artifact. Yeah, I forgot. Can't level up without the artifact. What's in here? Anything worth... Oh, so we liberated the area. Yeah, it's a crazy game. I've been playing it for like quite a few months now. I'm almost to the end of it. Now, this is a game that you wouldn't be able to play a second time. There have been people telling me, they come into stream and they tell me that like they've been playing it for 500 hours. Honestly, I don't blame them. I've only been playing it for almost 200 hours. But are we done? I think we're done. No more quests in this area. Okay, cool. Oh, dang it. Another quest. What's this? Blade of Discipline. Defeat the leader of the Machina Knights. Machina. Alright, thanks, Stephen. Great catching up with you. See you later. Thank you for stopping by. Electro Mecha Longsword. Alright, let's go fight the Machina Knights. I'm sure Waka would hate them, but, you know. Let's do this for Waka. You and that Machina. That's no Machina. How did he say it? He had a very funny accent, Waka. I have a little Waka emoji, if you look it up. But he's doing the face, the sus face. So Machina is machine in Spanish. Oh, really? See, I didn't know that. I had a feeling it was something like that, but I didn't know that. Whee! Yeah. Walker was the OG racist, wasn't he? He was like the traditional, like, minding my own business. Don't let them immigrants come into our towns kind of guy. Boom. Like happy festive fireworks. Yep. Yep. I mean, you have to really level up to get these abilities, but yeah, kind of. Whoop. Glitched out. Okay, where are we going? More fighting. Unfortunately. Marnie's outpost. Okay, I think I can actually see him from here, the bad guy. The Machina Knight. Let's go get him. Oh, wait. Still funny, he's Bender from Futurama. I know, when I saw that, when I realized that, I'm like, no way. Like, the voice, it doesn't fit, but then it did. Alright, here we go. There he is. Ooh, nice sword. I want it. So I'm gonna take that. Whoa! Okay. Dude! Wow, he cut me into pieces. Alright, I gotta avoid that sword. Check the dog from Adventure Time. I don't know who that is. Alright, you're a threat, aren't you? Bring it on. Damn, he walks. Alright, do it. Gonna have to be cautious with this guy. Here he comes. Oh, okay, so the sword does that. Let's back off. We did a lot of damage. Oh, crap. Woo. kind of shit's in a straight line, so... Dang. This battle's kind of interesting. You're no good. You only shoot straight, man. Oh boy, here it comes. Wow. Yeah, that last time he got me. I'll give it to you. You hit me. I'm man enough to admit it. Yeehaw! Like a rodeo. Alright, bye. I win. Hey, that was a good one. That was a good one. What? What? Again? You want to go again? And spear. You still won't be able to win. Give it your best shot. Oh, dang it! He did win. Hey, how was I supposed to know it was gonna... It was a second round. Hey, get off me, man. Oh, crap. What are those things? No, 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 no. What? What, he's got a buddy now? Oh. Ugh, I don't have any more of those things. Interesting. Oh, crap, I lost. I'm cooked. I am cooked. He killed me like 100 times. Impressive, there's a boss I can't beat. I need to study his movements a little more. It was easy with the sword, but with longsword. Damn it, where am I? Stupid. Take that. Get him. Get out of his way. I'm running out of chickens. That's round 1. I wonder if he's got 3 rounds. Can't see right now. She reminds you of FF16 a little bit. Attack! Attack! Bloody hell, I hate those things. Leave me alone. Too fast. Alright, here we go again. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Keep dodging. Keep dodging and keep eating. Hit him. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. I can't look at messages right now. Apologies. Shit, look at me. Get away from me, dude. Here we go again. Hit it, hit it. Oh, crap. What's going on? Oh, no, 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 no. Crap. I'm not healing. Don't you dare lose! Oh no! You rat bastard. Oh, I've got one of those. Where is he? Oh, you're dead. Finish him! Finish him! Yes! I don't know where that came from. You better stay dead. You better stay dead. Down. Whew. You want to play this? Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Oh boy, you were a pain in my butt. I will get to you in a minute. Right, now I have to clear out the base. Get wrecked. Stop. God, how many of these guys are there? Don't go down easy. I mean, kinda. Ow. Cuckoo watcher pack. Where's my... Oh, no, 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 no. Stay up, stay up. Alright, let's see what's going on over here. Hey, friends. Oh, wow, this is chaos. wreck them up. Break this. Nice. How are we going? 30? Let's check out this area. What's this? Up here. Control. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you can do a lot of different things in this game. But some of them just don't seem to have any point. Hey, doggo. You can even get pets in this game. Like, there are some people who have a whole bunch of pets. I might show you later. I don't have that many. Just need to clear up this area. Ooh, you little. Oh. Stop harassing me, bro. Yeah. Take that. Stupid flies. Yeah, look at the little puppy. Go away. Go away. Come on, get one. Nice. Someone else hitting me? Get wrecked. Yeah, he got wrecked alright. 3%. Oof. Oh wow, literally on top of me. Break them, man. Okay, all done. All done. If you want to play this, you're going to have to dedicate a whole lot of time to it. Just saying. Okay, we cleared the area. Woohoo! Now let's see. No more quests, please. More quests? Okay. What's this about? Where's the mallet? Talk to the man. Swear there was one time at one point during this game where I wanted to move on with the main story and the game wouldn't let me because new side quests just kept popping up like what's happening now. And I was like, geez, dude. It wasn't that I wasn't having fun with the side quest, but I did want to get back to the main story, and the game just kept doing what it's doing now. It's like, no, new side quest. But what I also like about this game a lot is the natural areas, how they look, like open fields and deserts and mountains. Like anything you see, you can go there. Like see that desert area in the distance? That's all fair game. All those snowy mountains, even beyond that, you could go there as well. This is considered the last area of the game. Okay, where's this fella? Where's our fella? Okay, buddy, what you got going on? Wait, who is
Do
it?
we
Who
know
is
each other?
it? No.
Hold on, please. Would you stop just for a moment? Do you
Okay.
happen to have a spare mallet?
I do.
I'm participating in the furniture stacking contest, but I've left my mallet at home.
Furniture stacking contest.
I can't hammer any nails in with my bare hands, you know? Mm-hmm. It's driving me crazy, not being able to do anything about it. If you could
You're
find me
lucky.
a mallet, I'll pay you twice its value.
Twice its value. That's like
Any
60
mallet
cents.
is fine. I'll make sure you're well compensated.
Alright, stop talking about it.
Oh, you've actually brought me one.
I have.
Here's the coin I promised. Please take it.
Okay.
You know, I might just win the contest with this mallet.
All the
Can't
best.
thank you enough. I'll never let go of my mallet ever again.
Okay. That was it. What an odd request. What an odd quest. Oh, whatever. Alright, so now, considering that premium is probably gone, I don't know. Actually, let's go back to camp for a little bit. Just for a second. And then we'll head back up to the abyss and do some more. Oh, you are still here. It's like Red Dead Redemption. Yes, actually a lot of people said that, a lot of reviewers said that this was like Red Dead Redemption 2. Had a lot of similarities. FF16 and not that much. See, I'll show you. This is like your camp, because the fighting, yes, the fighting definitely. And there's actually some really big boss fights, not as big as Final Fantasy 16, but in that like neighborhood. Let's say. So the main character, let me show you the main character. So this is our main guy. His name's Kliff. Hello. He's part of a group called the Greymanes, and like this is their camp over here. You can get them to do stuff. And he also has a house here, which you can actually decorate and
Looking for
stuff.
anyone specific?
Are we doing anything? Or are you people just sitting around? Building restoration support. Can we do that? Is that worth doing? I don't know. How about we do that instead? Assyrian scale. I won't mind. Can we do that? Oh, we can't do that. That would have given me gold bar. Oh. Alright, let's do that. Does not... What? Oh, I need 9. Oh, come on. The fighting and elements. Yeah. Whatever. What should we do? Stone. Alright, bye.
I'll see that everyone's well looked after.
So anyway, yeah, you can send your friends out to do missions. You can cook.
Between us, even I tire of standing over a pot some days.
Mm-hmm.
So, that rumble was your stomach, not the weather.
LOL. Whoops.
You'll
Not
be
enough
too.
space.
Don't
Oh, yeah,
forget
that's
your
right.
vegetables. A balanced diet matters.
So like you can come here and cook.
What's on your mind?
I can't cook right now because I don't have enough space in my inventory. Oh, I think I can make this. Let's make this. That looks yummy. I found a new recipe. So anyway, yeah, he has a house over here where you can just go and you can decorate it. You find items to put in the house all over the world. I'm not a big fan of decorating and stuff, but if you do find anything, like I don't know, I found this little piece of crap. So you can just take it and, how do I zoom in? Just take it, sort of dump it there and yeah, whatever. Now, let's see, do we have anything for the fridge? I've actually got a fridge in my house. I'm that fancy. I don't have anything to put in it. Vegetable juice? Ah. And wine. Yep. So you get all the food, you get raw elements like, I don't know, cheese or bread or water or milk. You put it into your cooler and then you use it from there to cook. And then you get other random stuff. And because you can't be carrying too much stuff on you, you just stick it in your chest. And that's the way the cookie rumbles. He's also got a little pond where you can go fishing and you can bring your fish and bring them to the pond. So now I've got other bass. Clean. What does that mean, clean? Anyway. I actually saw this fairly recently. Someone else came onto stream and told me how to do all this pond stuff. Pond. James Pond. But anyway, yeah, you can literally interact with anything. You can have a garden, you have a farm, you have everything. Literally. Open it. Electromecha sword, lightning weapon attack. Not a fan. So intricate, yep. Like, I feel like they've thought of everything. They spent a lot of time developing this game. And you can tell. Propeller spear, I don't care about that. You can even go looking for constellations like this item that tells you where to go to look for constellations, and you can just go and find them. Attack, emote, ugh. One thing that bothers me is that you run out of space and then you always keep running out of space. Like, there's not a lot of inventory. But anyway, that's why we've got this fella. Can just sell stuff.
I'll keep it safe, you have my word.
I'm sure. Alright, let's sell a bunch of stuff. Oh, I had 30. Well-aged cheese. I wonder how well-aged. Anyway. I think that'll do. Yeah,
Why can't... Don't worry. I always make sure nothing goes missing.
I'm sure you do. So this fella here upgrades your gear. Schmiedy.
You've found the finest blacksmith in Piewell.
I'm sure I have. What can we upgrade? Maybe I should upgrade this weapon a bit. Or maybe I should upgrade my armor. That would be a better choice. Alright. That's all? Ah, that sucks. Oh, I could do my bow a little bit. Cool.
Take good care of your gear.
Yep. Let's go to my garden for a sec. I want to see how my trees are going. Ah, finally. My trees are laying crops. I have borne fruit. Mine. Woohoo! So you can plant stuff in your garden and they give you fruit. I'll leave those for now. So there's an apple, for example. Or you also have grapes over here. I planted all these. Literally. And this is my farm. Oh, the chickens grew? No, the chickens did not grow. These are all my animals. I mean, it may not be the biggest farm in the world, but hey, it's mine. Where was that apple? No, wait. There's a faster way to do this. Apple. Discard. There we go. They like apples. Oh, the dog ate it? The chicken ate it? The chicken's eating apples? Since when did chickens eat apples? Did you eat it, boy? Oh, he's a good boy. So yeah, that's my farm. You can literally take animals out of there and butcher them, but I don't like doing that. I can find food elsewhere.
Who'd raise the cattle if I went around?
What happened? Duck. I can get ducks. Oh no, I can't. Aw. Aw, I would have loved a little baby duck. Anyway. Should we get some more? Baby pig. Get a baby... Oh, cannot keep any more livestock. Oh.
Need meat? I'll make sure to fatten them up before your next visit.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, that was my farm. That was my camp. And now I'm going to pop up to another place called the Abyss. So where should we go? Path of Providence. So, from what I can see here, we've left only a few places. Oh. Or quite a few places. Have I been here? I have and I haven't. I don't know. Loop of Life. Yep, I've definitely been there. I remember that. So, where haven't I been? Alright, let's try going there. Now the abyss is above the main map, the overworld, whatever you call it, and it's just an area filled with puzzles. There's no bosses there, well, not a lot of bosses. Like you can see, underneath is the regular world, or the rest of the world, and we're on top, high above the clouds. I don't know if you're still here. I think I'm talking to myself. Even if I am, it doesn't matter. Whee! Now that reminds me, really? What part of it? Reminds me of Oh, I know. Cosmo Canyon. Yes. Yeah, that's what I said. I think I said that a couple of streams ago. I was explaining it to someone else who hadn't played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But all the colouring, right? Yeah, I think they use the same colouring. Whee! Oh crap, too much. Ooh, careful. Can I move that? It's interesting. What is that? Okay, whatever. So yeah, you just climb up here, and usually there's things to do. Oh yeah. Things to do here, puzzles to solve. I think I've solved this area. Let's see. So I need to go just a little bit further, and it'll take me to the next area. If only that thing would come down. Hello? Down. Ugh, have to wait for the elevator. No, doesn't get that high. Oh well. Like literally everything you see down there, you can visit. You can go. Everything. The snowy area, the Cosmo Canyon area, the grassy fields, everything. That's why people take 200 and 300 hours to finish this game, because it is huge. You take forever? Oh. I mean, to each their own. I thought I was going to take forever as well, but I'm not going to... Some people take, you know, they like to explore and go even further. Whoa, why did I fall? Oh, crap. Take me back. Oh, I think I was using my stamina. Where am I? What's this? Why do I not know about this? Oh no, it took me back. Oh, you suck. It took me all the way back. no, we're skipping all this. Skip it. Oh, crap. I was too hasty. Oh, there's no way I can climb up. Fine. Fine. One thing I don't like about this game, I mean, I'm kind of meh about it, is that it literally tells you nothing. Like, there are times that it just leaves you like that. And some people actually really like that about this game, but... I mean, there have been many times where I've been forced to use a guide. Or something like that. Like, you literally see me on stream pulling out Google or something like that because I'm stuck at a place and the game literally just leaves you there. It doesn't give you any hints, it doesn't give you anything. Yeah, I'm just sitting there with my phone on my hand and being like, okay, what do I need to do now? Can I climb that? No. Too far high. But yeah, other than that, it pretty much has everything. The story is also a little bit meh. Like, for the life of me, I still don't know what the Abyss is and what's happening here. I mean, I promise there's something good and exciting going on, but I just don't know what. Okay, there we go. So if I step on that, that'll take me to the next area. I think I gave up because I did too many puzzles last time and I was like, leave it for next time. Wing! So it takes you to... Where's it taking me? What, you're just gonna dump me there, dude? Where even am I? Okay, so there's a gate there. I can still reach it. More. There we go. Okay, so I'm supposed to land here. Activate the Abyss Nexus. Yep. And now there's going to be a puzzle in here which we need to solve. Went from medieval to mythology. Yeah, it kind of takes those jumps. It goes from medieval to technology a lot of times too. Wait, I'm seeing blue lights. Okay, I'm thinking the blue lights are important. Turn. What does that accomplish? Nothing? I don't know. See, now I have to solve a puzzle, but I don't know what the puzzle is. Because the game hasn't told me. I don't know what I have to do. So I'm just going around and around in circles. So that's literally where I just came from, right? Oh, okay. So because I hit it, the blue thing... Alright, let's try going downstairs again. There's going to be a lot of backwards and forwards. There's going to be a lot of, you know, me running around, not knowing what the hell is going on. Me getting dizzy. Okay, so what did that do? What was the point of that? Nothing? Maybe you need to... What? I need to go upstairs. Is there an upstairs? So many questions. Alright, let's try hitting it again. So now that stops it from working? Now that one works? I no understand. Why you no speak English? I swear these puzzles are dumb, man. Okay, so now there's another one. There's two other ones. If you follow this, it might lead you to... No, it doesn't lead you to anything. There's such an Aussie saying that no one else will get. Ooh, which one? What did I say? I'm not paying attention to myself. You know why you not speaking? That's actually kind of Greek Australian. I think I picked that up from Greece. I thought I picked it up from Greece. But actually I think you're right. Whoop. So now what happened? Drop it. Where's that bunny thing going? That, yeah. Yeah, well. We're literally the same neighborhood. Yep. Okay, so now that works. Let's see what happens if we hit the other one. I think it's all about slapping these things around until they make sense. Whoop. Does that make sense? Can I go further up? Alright, wait, let's go in here first and see what happened. Oh no, it stopped. Oh crap, I should have pushed that. Slapped it too hard, now it stopped working. Whoop. No, 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 don't stab it. Pull it out. Resist. Slap. Okay, so got it working again. Got it working again. Right. So now I'm going to go upstairs. See what's going on there. Oh, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. Ah! Ah! Alright, climb, 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 you monkey. Alright, now there's more of it going on here. Such silly business. Slap it. Does that work? Let go. It doesn't work because I need to slap that into place. But where is that place? Rotate? Where does it go? Where does the bloody thing go? Up. Down. Alright, let's just leave it. We'll figure it out eventually. Oh man, there's so many of them. I don't know where to start. I'll start from that one? I think I'll start from that one. Okay, let's see what that accomplished. See, all puzzles in the game have a similar sort of theme. This one's all about those things. Or a similar element, I would say. Get down from there. Okay, what did we do? What did we accomplish? I wish I could find where that thing goes. Complicated stuff. Yeehaw. Okay, now we're in another room. I need to follow the squiggly lines. Okay, so that's working. They all need to be working. All the blue lines need to be active and all that. So that's working. We got that working in there. We just don't got this working. Hey man. Now what would I need to do to get these things turning? Good question. Liberation. I didn't do anything. What are you accusing me of? so I can't go back out there, out that way. Yeehaw. Let's try exploring some more. And not just staying in one area. Oh, I see. Smack that. Nice. So we need to get the other one out and bring it here. Right. So that's the whole point of this exercise. I had a feeling it was something like that. But how do you go about doing that? If I recall correctly, there's this thing here, which... So what did that do? Did that do anything? No. It really did not do anything. Yeah, let's try leaving it there and see what happens. I'm curious. Okay, so if I sort of like grab onto this and then slap it, what happens? Where did it go? Where is it? It's there. Okay, that didn't work. That did not work as I thought it would. Thought that if I slapped it from the one side, it would toss it and force it to go the other. Ow. Ow. Damn it. Yeah, no worries. Hope you enjoyed the game. Hope you liked the introduction to it. Yeah, I'll see you next time. I'll catch you on Twitter or whatever. Thanks for stopping by. See ya. Yeah, it does. I'm not going to stream for long anyway. Like another 20 minutes or so. Have a good one. But this time, how about we try not getting zapped to death? Whoop. Oh, so that just sends it back down because... Do not interact. Oh, but that happens. Ow. Okay, I need to get this out of this room. Hit it with a force current. No, because it knocks it. Just sends it back down here. That kind of sucks. How the hell do I get it out? Is there a way I can leave this door half open? Oh, wait. Be nice if I could break it. Let's see. Well, this is what I'm talking about. Some puzzles are just too hard, man. Ah. I don't know. I'm not seeing a way of getting it out. Okay. Google it is. Oh boy. Dimensional labyrinth. Hey fish, how you going? How you been? How was your weekend? You finally cut your grass. Improvements have been made. Congrats. I bet it's nice and fresh. Did you get to spend time with the family? Yeah. No. A good busy weekend. That's what you want to hear. Yeah, samesies. Nice, we got it. And your wife kept busy, son mostly slept. Yep. That's what kids do. You need him to grow up good and strong. Don't you? Yeah, that's good. Chill weekend from what I'm hearing. Chill, but not too chill. Alright, let's just walk this up. Another puzzle solved. Yeah, mine was good. We went on Friday with my family to see the Australia game. Australia playing Paraguay. Then Saturday we didn't do much. Sunday we went out because there was a festival on and my older sister was in charge. So yeah, lots of good stuff, lots of interesting stuff. However, it was raining yesterday, so like that kind of ruined it a little bit. But it's okay. Dimensional labyrinth. Yeah. Yeah, you know, just as long as you get an opportunity to leave the house and do some stuff and see some people, yeah, it's always good. I mean, I'm usually a fan of staying in and, you know, just chilling with video games and being all comfy, but it's good to get out and getting some fresh air. It makes the weekend feel a little longer. Exactly, yeah. You're 100% on that. Spot on. Feels like, who's looking forward to Monday, am I right? Wrong button. That's the one you want. So I've almost wrapped up with Crimson Desert. I'm doing some more puzzles in the Abyss, and then I'm diving into what I think will be the last part of the main story. I think. I could be wrong. You got lightning attack? Yeah, me too. Hang on, how do you do it? Yeah! What I don't get about these elemental attacks is that they hurt you too. I got lightning, and I got... Oh crap, no, don't fall. Oh, actually I was supposed to fall. That's funny. How ironic is that? LOL. I'm falling. What was that? What was that? I don't know. Off we go to the next part. And? Okay. Here I am. Nice big platform. Sanctum of Transcendence. Have I done this? Have I been here? No, I have not. Yeah, you found... It's one of these huge blocks. You can't access it yet. Really? Oh, that's interesting. Oh crap. Oh, I've done this before. I hate this. It's so stressful. The blocks break. Okay, so far so good. Oh. Oh! Oh, you piece of crap. Ah! I'm stressing out. Give me the next one. Give me the next one. Oh, come on. Why am I putting myself through this? I can jump. Okay. Come on. Whew. Yes, yes. Damn it, that was stressful. Keep thinking, I'm gonna fall, I'm gonna fall. Okay, here we go. I wonder what's going on here. Sanctum of Transcendence. What am I transcending? Yeah, you fly over there. Yeah, I should have flown over. I don't know why the hell I did that. Like, the game puts you through so much stress for absolutely no reason. Where am I? What's this all about? No? Ow. I got bismuth. Alright, let's see. Did that do anything? Stop. Let's see. Oh, I see it. No? Did we get it? No. I think I need to get it while it's shiny. There we go. Oh, crap. Blows up in my face. What is even happening here? That looks kind of like a throne. And you can see that. Yeah, that's something I found out a little bit later in the game as well. I'm hearing something. I can hear something, but I don't see it. Oh, let's try that again. Get it! Nice. Hill? Where'd it go? There it is. Grab it. Brazil and Japan today. That's a game I would love to see. I was actually talking about this with someone else earlier on stream. I would love to see this game, but it's on very late for me. Very late or very early, depending on how you look at it. Shine. So I won't be able to watch it. I'll just have to see the result in the morning. Which really sucks. Should be a good game. I mean, you know Brazil's the favourite, but still. Brazil are the favourites. Not is the favourite. Smack it! Nice. So, did I get that thing working? Oh, yep, got it. Woohoo! Okay, well, some puzzles I can solve. I don't need Google for everything. be surprised if we saw some upsets. I don't know, like it is Brazil. Like we saw them against Scotland, they were pretty good. Sanctum of Transcendence. I mean, it is football, you can expect to see anything, right? Some of the games I'm looking forward to the most are France versus Sweden and Portugal versus Croatia. That's going to be the good one. Did you see the Algeria versus Austria? That was amazing. That was shocking. Not because of the teams that played, but because of the result. 3-3? Are you kidding me? And 2 goals in the final seconds? Like, just when Algeria thought they won it, in comes a random Austrian guy from the bench. And he's like, no. Oh, damn, that was epic. That was epic. Everyone was watching Argentina and Messi, and meanwhile the other game was like chaos. Best game ever. They were like, hey, you're watching the wrong game. I can't get enough of this map. Look at that. It's pretty that's sick. Thank you. A little bit earlier, believe it or not, I was at a chocolate factory in the game. There's a freaking chocolate factory in this game. I'm not lying. Oh wait, I'll show you. No, not there. Where are you going, my good man? Hang on, where is it? Can you imagine missing? Yeah, see? This gives me chocolates. It's giving me chocolate snacks. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me one bit. Because, and I've said this on previous streams, the guy is chill now. Like, he doesn't care. He's playing very relaxed. Because in previous World Cups, he always had that, it was sort of like an obligation. It was weighing him down. That like, oh, I've got to win the World Cup. Now he doesn't have that. He won it. He doesn't care about anyone or anything. If anything, it's like he's only playing because people are asking him to play. They're asking him not to retire. If it was up to him, he would have retired a long time ago. So, yeah, he's just playing for funsies. And when a player of his quality is chill and he's not stressed, yeah, and that's when they're most dangerous. Just FYI. That's when they're most deadly. So if Messi won another World Cup, it wouldn't surprise me. However, right now, yeah, he's unstoppable, the little dude. But oh crap! Right now, the deadliest team is France. Like, France are looking like, for some reason, France are looking really stubborn. Like, their ego was hurt during the previous World Cup, and they have something to prove. It's like, mate, you've got nothing to prove. You've already won. You won the World Cup in 2018, and you went to the final 4 years later. It's like, it's good, chill. If they're playing like, you know, someone insulted them. Like someone insulted their honor, and it's like, we have to go back and we have to win it. Like, they've scored the most goals. They have the best goal difference in the tournament. They have two of the biggest of the players with the most goals. in Mbappe and Dembele, it's like, okay, we get it. You want it. Relax. Don't fall. Don't fall. Crap. Alright. France looks deadly, not just good. Like, I won't be surprised if they played Germany in the round of 16 and beat them like 3-0. That's lame. Mbappe surely has a few games in him. Well, I mean, you don't know which one to look out for. I feel sorry for other teams who have to put up with it. Like, which one's gonna score a crazy goal? Although, honestly, I don't think of Dembele as such a good player, but, you know, obviously he is. Like, if he's already scored 4 goals in a World Cup. Because, like, for example, you see Argentina, when Messi's not playing, Argentina is a very mid team. But with France, you've got the sort of thing that, like, Nesta Valla, didn't I already come here? I think I've gone full circle. I've gone full circle. He just made the shots look easy. Yeah. I have been here before. We've done this. We've finished this. Keep getting chocolate snacks. So yeah, it's just insane looking at them play. Like, other national teams are lucky if they have one player of Mbappe's quality, right? France have like 2 or 3 of them. Honestly, I don't think it's fair for other teams. Yeah. Okay, so where's this? Spire of Insight. Still Mountains. I don't think I've been there. Anyway. Okay, so there's a whole other area there that connects to there. Alright, let's check this out. But yeah, it should be an interesting World Cup. Because the thing is that only 3 teams were able to finish the group stage with wins. Okay, where am I going? Need to find the gate. Oh, freaking tree getting antsy. Where's the gate? Oh, I think I remember. I've been here before. Ronaldo really not looking good. Well, I mean, he scored 2 goals against Uzbekistan, but yeah. I did mention that earlier. He's holding his team back. He needs to know what his limits are and admit them. Like, against Colombia, he was terrible. Like, it would have been better for Portugal to take him off. It's not good what he's doing, honestly. Score them, but it's like when they were given to, yeah, exactly. He's just like sitting there. He has the quality to like do good finishing. But other than that, he doesn't mark. He doesn't put pressure on defenders. He's just sitting there. And that's not what you want if you're trying to win a World Cup, right? Like, you want players who are going to be running up and down the pitch. Ronaldo, I think Ronaldo's just used to the type of tournaments and the type of pace they have in Saudi Arabia. Just off again. Crap. I think he cares or believe he... Oh no, he cares. He wants it. If he didn't want it, he wouldn't be there. He wouldn't bother. A guy like Ronaldo, are you serious? It's literally the only thing he cares about. That and scoring over 1,000 goals. Those are the two things he cares about the most. He wants to be the one to do it. Right? And I bet it really hurts his ego that Messi has done it. I bet it hurts his ego more than anything. Meanwhile, Messi honestly doesn't care about Ronaldo. Messi's the type of person who appreciates what he has. Like, I don't know them personally, but you can tell just by seeing them. Probably since he has played with his team, it's hard to integrate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, can't you tell with their attitude? Like, Messi's happy to pass the ball. He's gonna celebrate whether the goal is scored by him or by someone else. Ronaldo, he has to, if he's looking at the ball going into the goal and someone else has kicked it, he's gonna run to kick it so it can be counted as his own goal. Like, he needs to be the one who scored. He never got his ego in check, and honestly, all the success he's had over the years, which is deserved, like he earned it. The guy, the stuff I've heard about him and how he works, he's a machine, right? But no one sat him down I feel like no one gave him the talk to tell him that, like, yeah, exactly, he worked. But no one told him that, like, okay, mate, but there's other people around, right? I think he sees other people like teammates and stuff. He sees them like obstacles because they're not on his level, because they're not, you know, or he thinks that maybe they're going to try and take stuff away from him. But this is a team sport. What the hell's going on? Like, football is literally a team sport. If you don't have faith and if you're not willing to put your ego to the side for your teammates, then don't bother playing, you know? Get off the pitch. And Ronaldo's not willing. I think he's sick and tired of being compared to Messi. Yeah, that can get tiring. I mean, I think he would have really liked to have left that shadow behind him. But see, that's the thing. And that's what I was saying earlier. If he was more of a team player, he would have left Messi behind him ages ago. If he was just willing to pass the damn ball. Because he's got the quality. And honestly, I think that if you put them side by side, just with, like, Ronaldo has better physical qualities. He's stronger, you know. He's built differently. He's taller. Messi just has better vision. Ronaldo can score a goal by shooting like 35 meters outside the goal, right? Messi has the vision. He'll see his teammate. Where's his teammate, right? Can he do a 1-2? Can he dribble past? Messi doesn't have an ego. Exactly. Ronaldo's not going to look at the teammate. He doesn't care. Is the teammate in a good position? Yeah, but I need to score. If I pass it to the teammate, I'm not going to be able to score. That's what he thinks. But mate, if you give it to the teammate, maybe the teammate can give it back to you and you'll be in a better position. I'm not saying that he never passes the ball. I'm just saying that, you know, he has that sort of mentality. I have no idea what's going on here. Literally none. There's a fan. And so what I'm going to try and do here is I'm going to try and pull that out. See what that does. Did that stop it? I feel it did stop it. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Was I supposed to stop it? Questions for later. Oh crap. Yes, does that go all the way up to the top? Oh, there's two of them. Bloody hell. No, there's three of them. Lovely. Roots of truth. Whee! Get off. So, whoa. Okay, what's going on here? Keep getting chocolate snacks. Oh, still think they pay them too much. Yep. I mean, imagine getting paid more than what the government of a small nation makes in a whole year because you can kick a ball. Oops, not that. Let's see, should we put that in here? Now I'm going to try and get in here too. Roman times. I don't think Messi would hold up. I don't know, something tells me that Messi wouldn't. Ronaldo maybe. Ronaldo's built like a freaking machine, but Messi? Hurry! Yep. Yeah, but like when I was working as a sports journalist, I interviewed some soccer players, nowhere near at the level of Messi or Ronaldo, right? Some of them were Greek, others were Australian. So we're talking like they did make quite a few millions in their career, but again, not that much. So I asked them sort of that question, and I said to them, do you think it's fair, like with all the poverty that's going on? This wasn't on the record, this was off the record. Because I sort of believed in that as well. And he said to me, look mate, he says to me, you've got a job. They have no gameplay for... No. He says to me, you've got a job, he says to me, and you do it, and then once you're done with your job, you, that's it. You get your... I mean, admittedly, some people have families and they have to take care of their families and they get to spend time with them, but then that's about it. They draw the line. He says to me, if you're a professional football player, or if you're aiming to become a professional football player, he says, there's none of that. You don't have a life. It's football, football, football. You have to be careful what you eat. You're not allowed to eat anything that your dietitian doesn't tell you to eat. You're not allowed to go anywhere. If you go out to nightclubs or fancy restaurants or anything like that, you have to be really careful. So, like, their entire life is regimented. So, of course, that doesn't justify the fact that, like, people like Messi or Ronaldo make that much money. But I can understand. And, of course, there's the other thing, right? If they get injured, they're done. So they need to make sure, and they don't have any time to study or to do anything else for their lives or their career. So, you know, up to a certain point, it's understandable. Up to a certain point. Like, they need to ensure that, and a footballer's career is like 10, 20 years at most. They're in their prime, and that's it. They're done afterwards. So they need to make sure that they make a good amount so that they're covered for the rest of it. But again, I'm not justifying the crazy amount. Would you trade your life now? No. I've heard some stuff. I have heard some stuff. And believe me, because I know what it's like to give up some of your liberties, just a few of your liberties for your job, I wouldn't trade it. I would not make that trade. I'd rather have no money and be able to, you know, go out in public. Some people make too much. They make too much out of money. Like, money isn't everything in life. You need to, like, sacrificing your family, sacrificing your personal life, sacrificing your personal beliefs, sacrificing all of that, or your hobbies, or your personality even. Like, imagine that you have to be the person that they tell you to be. I mean, all that just to make some money? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. It's not just that you get to play football, right? Back in the day, like back in the 80s or maybe early 90s, you could do that. You could just be like, I'm a footballer, I don't care. But nowadays, we have social media. And if someone sees you and you're out in the street and you're doing something that you shouldn't be, that has an impact on your team as well. It's not just the impact that it has on you, it has an impact on your coach who's letting you do that, right? It has an impact on your teammates who saw you do that and they didn't reprimand you. It's everything. It's everything. And immediately there's going to be a downpour of comments attacking not just you, but, you know, the team. Like, what kind of environment do you have at the team? Exactly. It is. Because, like, they need to go home after training. They need to go home and be with their families. You can't eat, because if you eat too much, then you're not going to be considered match fit. They measure their food and their body fat. Everything is measured nowadays. If you have too much percentage of something, you're done, and you get penalties. There are penalties on for everything on their contracts. Would you believe? If someone eats too much, they get a penalty. They get a reduction. Them's the breaks. And we're talking about players who don't play for big teams, who don't play for big leagues, right? Even players who are here in Australia and they play in the Australian Professional League, who watches that? Who gives a crap about that, right? Even them, if they violate the terms of their contract, they get penalties. Yep. That's what happened to me as well. I went to interview this player, and he was like, you know what? A lot of people only see the one aspect of it. They think, oh my God, you walk around with a Cadillac and a Ferrari, right? Your life must be perfect. It is not perfect. It's far from perfect. Every person has problems. And, like, imagine you might think your personal opinion might be one thing about something, but if it doesn't reflect what the club believes or the club's values, and you go and say it somewhere, you go and say something somewhere, or someone hears you saying something somewhere, that's it, you're done. You're done. Forget it, mate. There are so many things. And people are so happy to bury you, by the way. Everyone is so happy to see other people fail. That's people's favourite hobby nowadays, watching other people fail. Like, the more you fail, the more they're going to be there to, you know, keep digging your hole. So, you know, imagine, it's kind of like military life if you think about it. It's kind of like military life. The only good thing is that once you retire, you're like 35, somewhere between 35 to 40, and you retire and you step back from the limelight, then you can do whatever you fucking want. Apologies for the F-bomb, but then you have the capacity to do whatever you want. So that's literally what they live for after a certain point. Once they reach that age and they've had enough of football and they're sort of getting tired of it and they retire, everyone pats them on the back and they're like, they fade away into the sunset. No one remembers them after a couple of years, because like they might talk about them in the way that like, oh hey, you remember that great player? Oh yeah, he was good. But no one's going to pay attention to them. Not the paparazzi, not the media, no one. Yeah. So that's actually where their life begins. They can go out with their family, they can get smashed. I mean, to an extent, right? You can't go breaking people's property. But that's their life. That's their real life, you know? Because up to you're just a footballer, like Michael Jordan and Maradona. No, not Maradona. Maradona he's a category of his own. Like, he was too big. He was way too big. And back then, don't forget, we didn't have social media and stuff. So, yeah, people could be critical of him, but, you know, he didn't care. But nowadays, if they found out that Leo Messi does coke, if there was even a shred of evidence, could you imagine what they would do to him? Anyway. But yeah, it's that bad. Anyway, I think I'm going to wrap it up here for today. He would be crucified. Maybe not by people in Argentina because they love him too much, but by others, yeah. I think that's going to do it for today. Thank you so much for popping in, Fish and everyone else. And yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. So I'll see you then. We'll probably be back tomorrow with more puzzles. And if we solve all the puzzles, we'll jump onto the main story and see if we can finish it. All right. See ya. Whoop.